Hello and welcome to another stream of the original Until Dawn, the one that was done by Supermassive, to continue the viewer effect / influence playthrough as part of October Horror Month. Hey AC, thank you for leaving the lurk, dude. Thank you very much. Hope things are going well. We're currently up to Chapter 6. The intention is to finish the game. There's some more channel point redeems that will become available as close as possible to the point where they are relevant to this playthrough. So the fates of the characters still hang in the balance, ultimately, at various points as well, with those.
Stop it! You can't do this! Please!
What are you talking about? Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
I don't understand what happened. There's a maniac!
This is insane. We need to go get some help. Hello? Guys?
Hello, Samantha. Looking for me?
We should look for the others.
Mike and Jess are off 69ing each other, and who knows where Sam is.
I think she's in the lodge.
Why are we still talking about this? Let's go!
Hey, look! Fire tower.
Matt, what is that?
I don't know.
Matt, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Alright, so I've got the channel point redeem active for what we do here as Matt. So the channel point redeem is called, is it Matt Choice, I think I called it? Yeah, Matt Choice. And when you redeem it, you have to type in the box whether you want him to die by attacking the elk and failing the QTEs when he falls, or just ignore and survive. So since I've just started the stream, I'm going to leave it open for about 10 minutes. And I'm going to set a timer for that, and if after 10 minutes no one's redeemed it, then I decide what happens. Okay, 10-minute timer starting now. Okay, so there's 7 minutes left on the timer. But potentially the channel point redeemed to choose Matt's fate to be redeemed. Ban only English chat, thanks. Hello Spectrum, it's going not too badly, thank you. Just started the stream. We've got a choice here. I've just got a timer running for the channel point redeem related to whether or not the character of Matt dies or survives this particular sequence that he's currently in. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? Oh, nice, Spectrum. That's good. Glad that you're doing well. Okay, so there's now 5 minutes left on the timer for the redeem. And if it doesn't get redeemed before the 5 minutes is up, then I'll make the decision as to Matt's fate. I know it's not a viewer choice in that particular instance, but I suppose I could do a poll, I guess, which would still keep it the viewer who is actually deciding, or the viewers. Spectrum, what are we deciding? So there's a sequence here where Matt and Emily are on the cliff, and there's some elk. I think they're elk or deer. I forget which ones, or maybe they're both, that have the horns. Big antlers. You can either wade through them calmly, or when they get a bit sort of like closer, you can have Matt use the axe and attack one of them. And if you choose that, then he'll actually get pushed off the edge. And at that point, you have to pass QTEs if you want him to survive. So the channel point redeem I've got called Matt Choice. The person who redeems it, they get to decide whether he dies in this scenario or he survives. Okay, so there's now 2.5 minutes on the 10-minute timer. If the redeem hasn't been redeemed, then I'll just do a Twitch poll. And then if there's a tie, I'll just go with whatever the lowest percentage choices are. Very nice, Spectrum. Thank you so very much for the 7-stream watch streak. Thank you very, very much. Spectrum, thank you for redeeming the Matt choice. So Matt lives? Excellent. Awesome. So I'll stop the timer now. And I'll deactivate that. That is one potential place where Matt can actually die. There will be another opportunity for him to die potentially. So I'll have that same channel point then, but I'll edit the message for it, of course. But for now, it is deactivated. Thank you for redeeming that, Spectrum.
Stay calm. Relax. They're just deer. I just want to check us out is all.
No, Matt. They're gonna hurt us.
Just walk slow. It's okay. Come on. It's okay.
Spectrum, you wouldn't see bucks gathered together like that. Oh really? No, they wouldn't? That's interesting.
If we do manage to get someone on the radio,
We will.
then we tell them we need help. But what do we do while we wait?
We go back to the lodge and get everyone else.
Oh God, not the lodge. We should stay here in case whoever it is needs to get back in touch with us.
Let's get that radio working first.
Oh, that's freaking bright!
No kidding.
I can't see. What is that?
It's just a security light. Motion sensor, probably.
Spectrum, one adult buck to a group, usually during mating season, otherwise bucks keep to themselves. Or they fight one another during the mating season. Ah, yeah. So, yeah, there's no way that they would congregate like that then. Makes me wonder, because obviously with so much stuff, realism versus what you want to have happen in your fictional story, sometimes the balance goes more into the what they want for their story and not so much the realism, and then sometimes the other way around, or the opposite as well. They might have thought that it was more dramatic to have them all be bucks with all the horns and antlers and try and, you know, make the player feel intimidated. I mean, the other thing is too, they could be using the fact that there's, creatures that are also on the mountain as well. Maybe they went with the logic that they're all actually sticking together instead of being separated, maybe. Hey there, Oliver. Welcome. Dawn still hasn't arrived. It has not, no. I mean, it's come and gone for me. It's almost the sun has almost set, so it's dusk. How's things, Oliver? Oliver, for you it's still morning? Still going morning? Yeah, that's fair enough. Hope you're enjoying your morning. Very nice, Oliver. Glad to hear that things are going great. You got 2 days off from work.
Why is it so windy all of a sudden?
We're almost inside.
That is awesome, dude. I hope you really enjoy it. Spectrum morning here, but the sun won't rise for a few hours yet. Oh yes, we're getting closer to the sun rising, but just a few hours away. That's fair enough. Oliver, using them to move all your stuff into the new apartment. That's a good idea. Try and get more settled in as well. Also, all the unpacking.
Yeah.
Oliver, you got to move out completely by November 1st. Still a bit of time up your sleeve, but at the same time, days can go so damn quick too.
Go.
Oliver, so how many nightmares have you had from all this horror so far? None. I mean, if I was in this scenario in real life and survived somehow, then definitely would have nightmares from this particular horror scenario. Alright, so here we have a choice of Emily keeping the flare gun versus Emily giving the flare gun to Matt. Earlier there was a choice in the previous chapter as Matt to either agree or disagree with Emily about going to the radio tower. If you chose to agree, then when you get to the radio tower here, if you give Matt the flare gun, he'll shoot it straight away. And then, if you make the choices that put Matt into the mines, if he has fired the flare gun, he won't have a flare gun shot to defend himself with when the Wendigo attacks him. It'll be an automatic die, or death, I should say, for Matt. If, however, you disagreed with Emily to go to the radio tower, if as Emily you then decide to give him the flare gun, he won't fire it straight away. Meaning that if you then make the choices to put him into the mine, when he gets attacked by the Wendigo, he'll have the flare gun on him, and as long as you do the QTE of aiming and shooting, he'll be able to survive that encounter. So with that choice of disagree or agree, I made the decision myself to disagree, because that then means that when it comes to Matt's ultimate fate, whether he lives or dies in the next scenario, there's still a way for him to die even if he has the flare gun and hasn't fired the shot off yet. So when we get to that point, it'll be up to whoever redeems, the channel point redeem, to decide whether Matt actually uses the flare gun, meaning I have to get the QTE right when he aims and shoots, or whether he just doesn't use it as well. So I thought it'd be better to actually set up that as the potential junction point for him dying or not, instead of leaving the vote up to agree or disagree. It just really helps make streamline things for me, but also streamline things for the actual viewer who might redeem the channel point related to it. Oliver, well, yeah, you are a robot. You don't sleep anyway. There's a great quote that I really like. I think the original quote is by Edgar Allan Poe, and it goes, "Sleep, those little slices of death, how I loathe them." And it was used at the start of A Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master. And ever since I saw that quote in that movie, it always stuck with me as well. But yeah, it's an interesting sort of quote. Because really, when you think about it, every time we go to sleep, just like anything, you could walk out of your house tomorrow and a car could come along and kill you because of someone being stupid in their car. You know, or you could go to sleep and there might be some catastrophe that kills you in your sleep, you know. So in a way, with that quote, it's like each sleep is like a little slice of death. Because I made the decision to have Matt disagree about going to the radio tower, I'm now also going to make the decision to have Emily give him the flare gun, because the channel point redeem that I'll activate soon, that will decide whether Matt actually uses the flare gun or not, it'll guarantee that he dies if the person chooses, because then I just don't do the QTE where he fires it. But if the person redeems that he lives, then I just do the QTE. It's a simple one, so it's not one that is going to be easily missable. I mean, circumstances could happen, like you could get a phone call when you're about to make the decision. And you look over and then boom, the QTE's finished. But I mean to say, it's not press a button, it's just aim and shoot. So yeah, we're going to give the flare gun to Matt.
You take this, might need it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So if as Matt you disagreed about going to the radio tower, and you had Emily give him the flare, he would have shot it straight away, therefore not giving him any defense later on.
Emily.
Hey there, Arthuri. It's going well, thank you. Doing my playthrough of this game where viewers get to decide with certain channel point redeems, and at some parts I have like a Twitch poll for decisions. Doing a playthrough like that. How's things going with you? Although that face though, exactly, Emily is staring directly into the soul of the player and the viewer, burning the image of her face into the person's mind, so that every time they close their eyes, they will see Emily's face. And for players who absolutely hate her character, that would be a never-ending nightmare. Oliver, this is the true horror, yeah. It's interesting though, I mean, I'm sure there's people who do like Emily as a character. In terms of like a lot of the choices when it comes up on the screen, the lowest percentage when it comes to positive things towards Emily is always in the low percentage. And when there's something that's negative against Emily that can be chosen, it's in the high percentage. So looking at that way, the majority of players, at least the last time the game recognized global choices, I guess, the majority of people didn't like Emily as well.
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Please say something if you're out there. Please, we need help. Over. Shit.
Hello?
Oh my god. Thank God. We need help, please.
Hello, is someone trying to contact us? This is the Park Ranger Service for Blackwood County. I'm not getting your signal very well. Please speak slowly and clearly. Over.
Please help. Oh my god, we're stuck on Blackwood Mountain and there's a maniac.
If you can hear this, please repeat your message as I'm unable to understand what you are
We
saying.
need help,
Over.
please.
Hello? Can you please identify yourself? Over.
Theory, you're good, thank you. You played 2 horror game, a stream, The Quarry. That's good, fine game. You must do playing again. Unlocked more content for that. Are you good? You had a couple of days with parents. Winter is close to here. You must trade a car, wheelchair, winter wheels. Snow was close. I see, Theory. That's cool that you're playing The Quarry. That's a good one. There can be some really, really silly moments in that, but I do like a lot of the humor in that game. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, and that you unlock some more content for that game. That's really, really good. It's interesting the kinds of things that you can get as well, and I hope that the time spent with your parents was really good too. I wish winter was here again, so I'm sort of like, in spring here now, unfortunately. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things? Welcome on in. Alrighty then, so I've been thinking, and this scenario that's coming up I'm going to leave it for Twitch poll to decide the choices as well. If it ends up that... hang on, I've got to think about this. Oh, excellent, not Fry. That's glad. I'm glad that you're going good. Until Dawn is going so far good. Except for one character, they've already died. After it's your first playthrough of the Quarry and only 2 people died, anyone else character will survive, you say good playing first time to you? Oh, absolutely, Arthuri, that's really good. That's definitely good that you got that outcome as well. It was very, very tricky, because you get some decisions that can affect later things, but you don't know at the time, of course. Alright, so I think I should be fine to do what I was going to do, where certain choices will be the Twitch poll, and then the other choice, if the Twitch polls end up going a certain way, I've then got the channel point redeem. There's also another point where Matt can potentially die as well. I'm basically having all the channel point rewards be potential character deaths. So that's what most of those are. Whereas some of the smaller scale stuff will be the Twitch polls as well. Just do a combination of stuff. Oh, I'm doing well, thanks, Arthuri. Horror Month is going really good. I'm doing a Supermassive marathon within the Horror Month as well, so I'll be doing this game, and then I'll be doing the Dark Pictures series, and then I'll be doing the Quarry myself as well. And then whatever days are left of the month, I'll pick some other horror stuff to do. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Rod is playing no stream until I leave for work. Yeah, the category system is really weird with Twitch, and it also changes depending on what you're streaming on. So I can change the category before I start my stream by going to my actual Twitch channel and changing the title and category. But as soon as I actually start the stream on my PlayStation, it will decide what category to change it to. So you might have to refresh. But I don't know if that will even fix it. Because when I went live, it said, Rod is now live with game and demos. And I'm like, no. Thank you, Arthuri. Yeah, I really like these games a lot. I really enjoy them. There'll be certain dialogue choices in this scenario that I won't put to Twitch poll, mainly because they don't really do anything. Like, whether you choose persist or comply as Emily doesn't really matter. Things will still get to the next point the way that they do, regardless of what you choose.
Help! Oh my god, please help! We're stuck on Blackwood Mountain by the ski lodge, and there's a killer, and he's killed one of our friends. Oh god, please! understand?
Something tripped the motion sensor. Probably a fucking deer.
I read you, ma'am. Please do not leave your position. We will send out helicopters to get you as soon as the storm has subsided. Over.
What? When? How long?
Dawn, at the earliest. Not until dawn.
Jesus.
Oh my god, he's there! He's coming for me! Oh my god, no, what is happening?
The tower! Shit! Don't move!
Ah!
Emily! Emily!
Fuck me!
Yourself. Over.
Shit! Ah! No, don't! No!
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Damn it! Oh. Oh. Damn it!
Matt! Oh god, Matt, help me, please!
I'm coming! I'm coming! Em, this is pretty unsteady over here.
Matt, you've got to do something right now. What are you waiting for?
I'm thinking! Let me think!
Don't think, you idiot. Just get me out of here.
This isn't a time choice, so I've got time to respond to chat and also do some other things. Hey there, Trollkind. Welcome. Well, whether Emily will die will actually depend later when we get to a certain point. I've got a channel point redeem that I'll activate at a certain point, and the person who redeems that will actually decide. My favorite Supermassive game, Arthuri, well, I mean, this game is really, really good as well. But if we look at all the Supermassive games that they've done in this style that I've played, then I'd probably say Little Hope is still my favorite one. You watch early only playthroughs before a couple of years ago. Oh, that's fair, Arthuri. Yeah. Yeah, no, I quite like the games a lot, actually. I'm looking forward to the next one, Directive 8020. That's part of the Dark Pictures series, but yeah. I wish it was coming out this year, but it got delayed again till next year now. The last game in the series actually came out in 2022, which was actually the same year The Quarry came out as well. So Supermassive had 2 games out in that year. I think The Quarry was earlier in the year, and then The Devil in Me in the Dark Pictures series came out towards the end of that year. Spectrum, what are your favorite horror movies? You recently watched the Grudge movies and both Megan movies. Ooh, that's a tough one. There's like the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Evil Dead 2, John Carpenter's The Thing, John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness. I really like Interview with the Vampire, From Dusk Till Dawn as well. Then you've got like Friday the 13th Part 4. That's my favorite one out of that series. So there's a few of them. I haven't seen... I think I've seen one of the original Grudge movies, but not the remakes. And I haven't seen the Megan movies. Oliver, you're going to go get ready for the gym now. Got to get the real work in. No trouble at all, Oliver. I hope that goes well. Hope you have a great gym session. Thank you very much for being here. Really appreciate it. Okay, so I've got a Twitch poll I'm going to do. Alright, so how should Matt respond? Insulting or supportive? A theory asks again that when you're playing again Dark Pictures Anthology series, but yeah, that's true. That game Until Dawn was a great game too. Yeah, the Dark Pictures games though, Little Hope is still my favorite one, for sure. Hey there, Shaky, how's it going? Altered States is one of your favorite spooky movies. Haven't actually seen that one. I think I've heard of it. What kind of movie is that one? Is it like a found footage one or? Shaky, so it's a 1980 sci-fi, directed by William Friedkin, William Hurt's first film, about trying to find God in a sensory deprivation chamber, and the protag getting increasingly more reckless in his attempts. Oh, so it's one of those movies. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that one then, for sure. I don't think I've even seen a trailer for it. That's the great thing about so many different movies too, is so many movies get released within 1 year, let alone an entire decade. And so there will be some that will slip through the cracks for people, and they might not see it, and then they might become one of their favorite movies, or they might be a really good one. It's a fantastic one, is it? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the Twitch poll voting went to the insulting option.
What the fuck is your problem?
What?
Why are you being such a bitch to me?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, really.
So new Twitch poll, how should Matt react? Insistent or concerned? There will be a timed choice coming up, and I want to leave it to Twitch poll as well for that. So I'll start that poll soon before we get to that point, so that the decision is decided before we get to that point. That way I don't have to pause it in the middle of the in the moment. Okay, so the vote has ended, and the winning choice was for Matt to be insistent. Okay, because we still have time, what I'm going to do is start another poll for the next scenario that's happening. So there's going to be two choices: save Emily or jump to safety. To simplify things, I'm going to make the Twitch poll to choose either save Emily twice or choose jump to safety as well. So that's how I'll set it up, because it's one of those situations where they do give you a second opportunity with one of them, which is save Emily and stuff. Alrighty then, so I've got the new poll open. I'll do it now, this way when the timed choice comes up, I'll already have the response in mind. I think if you choose jump to safety once, then on the second jump to safety, you can choose that too. So even though in the poll I've put save Emily twice and I've only put jump to safety, it's probably also going to be jump to safety twice. So yeah, it's either save Emily twice or jump to safety twice. I may as well keep the poll going instead of editing it to add the jump to safety twice. Alrighty then. So it was jump to safety that won that. So when the jump to safety comes up twice, then I'll choose jump to safety twice. So this choice, the winning one, was insistent. Shaky, nice of them to wait for us, eh? It really is, especially in this very dire situation. Thank you, Shaky, for using 200 channel points as well to contribute to the voting.
From now on, you either treat me like a person or I'm out. Get it?
Yeah.
Say it.
What?
Say you'll treat me like a goddamn human being.
I'll treat you like a person, like a goddamn human being, okay? You're a person. You're a person.
Thank you.
Now, will you please get me off this goddamn tower? Please, 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 Matt, just do something.
I'm gonna jump. Oh.
Matt, Jesus!
I'm just trying to find the safest way to get to you.
You idiot, just get me out of here!
Oh. Whew. Emily!
She wasn't up there?
I don't know, I didn't see her. She must have come down here.
I haven't seen her either. Did that just happen?
Damn it, what is going on around here?
Chris.
Sam! What?
Chris, I just want to say, what happened back there in the shed? I know how hard that was. Josh was your friend.
Ashley, stop.
No, I want to say, thank you. Thank you for saving my life.
Ash, what was I gonna do? Okay, I couldn't let anything happen to you. I couldn't. Ash, you alright?
Yeah, I know. You and Josh were close, Chris.
Let's just find Sam, okay? That's what we're doing.
I mean,
now.
oh my God.
Ashley, just stop, okay? I don't want to think about what just happened.
Chris.
We're finding Sam.
What the heck?
This is so effed up.
Wait a minute. Did you just see that?
Did I see what?
That, Chris, that!
What that was that?
It was like a see-through shape, like a ghost.
Oh boy.
I'm serious. Why don't you believe me? I said I saw it. Doesn't that count for anything?
We've been through hell tonight, okay? Your mind is fried. My mind is fried. I don't even trust what I've been seeing.
No, you are wrong. I saw it, and I am sure, Chris.
All right. Maybe you did see something. Let's just keep our heads.
Are we going crazy down here?
It's the only place left Sam could be, Ash.
I wish we could just go find everyone else and...
What if Sam needs us? What if she's in trouble?
Oh, God.
Let's go.
I won't have every dialogue choice up for Twitch poll voting, just to streamline the playtime. Because I do have a deadline for not just this game, but also the other games by Supermassive. Because we've got Man and Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil and Me, and The Quarry. So I've got five more games after this one to fit in before the month ends.
Whoa, you gotta be kidding me.
What the hell is going on? Ah! Oh my God, that scared me.
You knocked into it, right? I mean, you knocked into it?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. How did everything get so freaky around here? Doors slamming and candles lighting up out of nowhere and that specter or whatever
Ashley,
it was.
I think you're kind of ignoring what's really happening here.
Don't tell me you didn't see that translucent white figure just passing right by us.
We could be seeing things.
I'm not imagining things.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw things too. I saw what happened to Josh in the shed. You know, that's what I'm worried about.
Oh, Chris, I know.
You know what I'm really worried about? Okay, I'm worried about Sam. What's happened to her? If there's some maniac out here, then she could be dead too.
Don't say that! Please, Chris. Look, Chris. You can see in the windows.
See what? It's tiny furniture?
No, it's a whole scene with dolls and everything.
Yeah? Huh, I guess you need a key if you want to play around in there.
Wait, Chris, the ghost!
What?
Didn't you see it?
No.
You were looking at your phone, you dip. What are you tweeting? Hashtag there's a freaking ghost after us.
Ash, calm down, okay? There is no ghost here. Ghost of what? You're freaked out because of what happened with Josh.
You're not paying attention. I saw it. I saw a ghost, and it looked like Hannah. It looked like Hannah.
Wait,
Her
what?
baby pet.
Jesus, Ash, what do you think? They followed us up here from the seance?
I don't know, maybe.
They didn't, because ghosts don't exist, okay?
Oh, okay, who was talking to us at the seance, Chris?
I don't know. Hey!
What did that?
How does a picture just jump off the wall like that?
Huh, here you go. Oh my god! There! Look there, Chris! You can't tell me you didn't see that! See?
That's,
You do see it!
I don't know. I just... This is fucking crazy.
Chris, it's showing us the way. Oh, this is unbelievable. I feel like the ghost wanted me to see this.
What? Whoa. What is going on here?
Oh god, it's like...
It's not like anything. That's us. Hiding there, waiting for Hannah. Last year.
But it's so accurate. I mean, that's exactly where I was sitting, and that's where Matt was.
This was set up by someone. Who was there?
Or someone, or something that was watching us.
Maybe it's a warning. I think someone put this here to mess with us.
No, it has to be the ghost. It's trying to tell us the maniac killed Hannah and Beth.
I think it's this bastard that he's here trying to fuck with our heads.
Why would he set this all up, Chris?
He's trying to tell us that he's gonna come after us all too. Yikes!
It's Hannah's diary. Everyone being together here on the mountain is going to be so awesome. Cozy fires and hot tubs and OMG, Mike, I am so psyched to spend some time with him. I can't read this. It's so sad, Chris. What was that?
Came from down there. I saw something, but where'd it go?
Oh yeah, Theory, that's no trouble at all. Definitely understandable. Thank you so much for being here and chatting for a little bit. I really hope that things go well. Hope you have a great day as well. And thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I hope you have a good one too as well. Catch you next time, Arthuri.
What was that? Huh.
Wait, there's a whole nother room through here. It's mammoth.
Chris, I don't know if I want to keep going. Where in the world are we now?
Are you kidding me?
Did you know this was here?
This is like a whole nother hotel. I had no idea this was here.
I don't think I can take any more of this.
Yeah, I'm about at my limit here too.
All I wanted to do was forget last year ever happened
To
and...
be honest, I'm not sure what Hannah thought she was doing.
Yeah, well, you know how it is when you're crushing pretty hard on somebody.
Great, so you're basically saying that we put a vulnerable friend in a terrible situation and essentially caused her to run away and never to be heard from again.
I'll have this be a Twitch poll for Twitch viewers to decide currently watching the stream. What should Ashley say? Well, be dismissive or sympathetic? Okay, so the winning vote was dismissive.
Yeah, well, it takes two to tango.
Sorry?
I mean, it was embarrassing, but come on, shouldn't have to run into the woods half naked and upset. It's not our fault what happened.
That's pretty harsh, Ash. I mean, she was really upset.
I'm just saying, maybe she kind of overreacted, you know?
Jesus, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
I hate this place. Let's go.
You know what? No.
Ash.
No, I've had enough. I'm not going down any further into this nightmare, Chris.
Ashley, I understand, okay? I'm really freaked out too, but if Sam's down there all alone with a maniac and we leave, we're basically killing her ourselves.
Alright, so a poll for this one too. How should Ashley be? Reluctant or courageous? Alright, so no votes. We go for the lowest percentage choice.
I know. I don't think I can do it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, huh?
I'm really scared, Chris.
I'm scared too, but I got your back, okay? As long as you got mine.
I do.
Yeah, so let's get this over with, I guess.
Okay. Chris, I'm getting a really weird feeling from all of this.
What do you mean?
It just doesn't add up.
What doesn't add up?
Any of this, the psycho, all this crazy stuff going on down here, I feel like we've missed something that'll make it all connect.
I know what you mean, but, I mean, who knows what that would be?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hello?
Oh my god, I can't
Oh
believe
God.
you actually did this.
Chris, it's from last year.
I think this is a little bit... come on. She
Stupid
deserves
prank.
it. Shh, shh, shh.
This is a little uncomfortable, huh?
She's here.
I've never seen this video. She's just so...
So, what?
Mike,
She's so excited
it's Hannah.
and alive.
Hey, Hannah. She has no idea.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Wow.
She's taking her shirt off.
Forgot you were such a willful participant.
Matt, what are you doing here?
Alright, so this is up for Twitch chat to decide. How should Ashley be? Unrepentant or apologetic? Alright, unrepentant one.
Yeah, well, we all were.
Hannah. I'm sorry, Hannah.
You look like you were enjoying yourself.
I didn't know what was going to happen. It was a dumb prank, Chris, and maybe we shouldn't have done it, but it's not like I personally made her run into the woods.
Kind of splitting hairs a little.
Look, she chose to do that. It's not our fault she did that. Mike. Oh, Chris! What is going on?
Ash, slow down, okay?
I can't handle this ghost and these videos and everything just flying
calm down.
around.
Listen to me for a second.
What? Calm down? Why should I calm down, Chris? I am freaking
This
out
has
right
got
now.
to be someone messing with us.
What?
Think about it. Ghosts don't hook up video cameras. They don't play games.
Then who would set this all up? Seriously, I'm asking.
I don't know. Maybe the same person who tied you up and killed Josh?
Yeah, right.
The same person who might have Sam right now.
Maybe you're right.
I wish I wasn't.
Alrighty then, so I'm making it active now. It's something that we're coming up to soon. But I've got a channel point redeem active now for Chris' choice. So coming up is a scenario in which Chris will have the opportunity to either shoot himself or shoot Ashley. So when someone redeems that channel point, they get to decide what will happen. If he'll shoot himself or if he'll shoot Ashley. shooting Ashley will set up a potential death later. It's kind of hard to avoid spoilers in a playthrough like this, where I'm wanting people to know what they're actually, using their channel points to get as well. So, if you decide to have Chris shoot Ashley, then that will set up a potential death later. But yeah. We'll just leave that active for a little bit. Actually, hang on, I just realized something. I've deactivated it so I can edit the message. It's not actually a potential death, it's a death. Alright, there we go. I've edited the message for it and now I've reactivated it. Redeem this and type in the redeem box what choice you want Chris to make between shooting himself or Ashley. Shooting Ashley will set up a death for Chris later. So if you decide to shoot Ashley, it'll guarantee that Chris will die later. I mean, there is a little bit of, QTEs that need to be successfully gotten, of course. But if you chose to shoot Ashley as Chris, it doesn't matter if you get those QTEs right. Chris will actually get killed. So it's more about, do you specifically want Chris to shoot Ashley to then have him die at her hands, versus having Chris shoot himself, which then means that he can actually still survive after all the QTEs are successfully done. So if someone was to redeem that and chose to shoot Chris himself, then they would basically be guaranteeing that I'm going to try to get him to survive the chase later and him get to the door fine. But if someone redeems shooting Ashley, then I'm going to make it so that he obviously doesn't die from the Wendigo in that sequence, but dies at Ashley's hands.
Crap. Look at that.
Blood?
Might be Sam's. Alright, let me see if I can get this. Yeah, I got it, but damn, this thing is heavy.
Be careful.
You gotta come through, Ash. I can't hold it.
Oh,
come on.
Chris!
Wait, what?
I think I just saw Sam over there.
Ash, are you sure?
I don't know, but come on, I think we should check it out.
Well, I'm pretty sure whoever's bleeding came through here, okay? So we really gotta get moving, like now.
Okay, yeah, you're right, I'm coming.
Oh, thank God. I thought this thing was gonna crush me. Come on.
I don't get it. Why would anybody want to make this place any cooler? It's freezing.
God only knows what goes on inside this guy's head, Ash.
Oh, Chris. Oh, no.
Hello?
Sam?
Alright, so similar to what I did at the start of the stream, what I'm going to do is set up a 10-minute timer, and if after the 10 minutes the channel point redeemed to choose whether or not Ashley will get shot, meaning that later Chris will die at her hands, versus Chris shooting himself, meaning that later Ashley will let him through the door and he'll survive. After 10 minutes, if that hasn't been redeemed and the choice made, then I'll just do a Twitch poll. Okay, so the 10-minute timer is starting now. I want to try as often as I can to do these kinds of things before the actual moment happens, to make sure that the audio and the visuals and all that can be uninterrupted by the pause screen. I mean, I may as well leave it on the pause screen for this moment. Ah, Schiller, welcome on in, dude. How's things? Thank you so much for redeeming that. Okay, so Schiller, you want me to have Chris shoot himself? Excellent. So that will then mean that when we get to the point where he's been chased by the Wendigo, I'll make sure that he actually gets to the door so Ashley can let him in. Thank you for redeeming that, Schiller. How's things going for you today, dude? Very nice, Schiller. I'm glad that you're going good. That's awesome. GG's on getting the devil in me done and not having everyone die. It was interesting doing the heart choices only to see where potentially that could lead things. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. It's good to get back to this game again. After doing that very extensive music-only playthrough, it's good to play this game with all the audio back. That's okay for the GG's, dude. No worries at all.
I don't get it.
It's a dummy.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Why is it dressed up like Sam?
I don't know.
Why would someone dress up a dummy like Sam?
Chris, I don't know, and I'm kind of freaking out.
Where the hell is Sam?
This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, shit! No, give
Shit. Oh, crap. Ash! Ash! Shit, I'm gonna murder his fucking face off.
What is this?
This is him.
No, Chris.
This is the guy who killed Josh.
No, God.
You murdering piece of shit!
You
monster!
We're gonna die, Chris. I don't think I'm ready to die.
No one is going to die.
I wish I could tell you. It's just not fair.
What? Tell me what?
It's too late. Chris, what's the point?
Stop it. Just say.
We're always talking around it. And now, I mean, we've wasted everything.
Actually, none of it was wasted.
What do you mean?
Every second that I spent with you was the only thing I ever wanted to do with my time.
What are you saying, Chris?
Sorry. I should have told you how I felt.
Chris.
Ashley,
No.
I swear when we get out of this... Oh, God!
No!
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
Hello there, my special little subjects.
So
Shit.
scared, Chris.
Don't be scared.
Oh, you should be, Ash. Because here's the twist. Chris has made one fatal choice already today. And now he must make another. Chris, you can take that gun in front of you and shoot Ashley, or you can shoot yourself. Whoever is left can live. The choice is yours. Don't be so silly, Chris.
Oh, wait! Stop! You can do it, Chris. It should be me. You chose to save me
Oh,
before.
fuck.
Let me choose this time. Let me choose to save you. If I do one last thing in my life, let me do this! Chris, please. Oh God. No. Oh God.
You have gone too far now. Don't you see? Huh? Don't you see that this torture porn has gone too far? Huh? Now what gives you the right to play God in these people's lives? What makes you so special then? Huh? You're sick! You're a sick fuck! Now what the hell have you done to them? Huh? What the hell have you done to them? Psychopath. Psychopath!
Wow, this is weird.
Hey, guys, come on!
Hello?
Sam?
Oh, God!
Chris, the choice is yours.
Hello?
God, we need help, please. Ah!
What the fuck? Emily! Shit. 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 Ah!
Hey, Adam. You love Dr. Hill's voice actor, how he says, psychopath. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great delivery on that line. Yeah, I've said his name before, but I think I mispronounced it. But I was only pronouncing it the way I see it spelled. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but it's Peter Stormare. It might be something else. Like, he might pronounce his last name differently. But yeah, he's really good as Dr. Hill. How's things going, Adam? You're back on mobile, shaky? Awesome. Welcome back. We're up to chapter 7 now. In terms of, like, choices as Sam. There's nothing that I want to have as like a channel point redeem or a viewer choice, because there's nothing really major that happens. I mean, I guess you could say that the choices I did as polls for Ashley and Chris don't ultimately matter as well, but I also wanted to make sure that there were some Twitch poll votes for this playthrough, that it wasn't all just the channel point redeems, but I also wanted to make it so it wasn't every single choice had a Twitch poll attached to it, to make the playthrough as sort of like efficient as possible. But yeah, this whole stuff with Sam, because we didn't get Sam captured by the Psycho, it means that we get to explore this area which otherwise you don't. So if you want to get all the collectibles in this game, you need to make sure that you don't have Chris shoot the squirrel in Chapter 1. Then, when you're being chased by the Psycho, you need to make sure that you choose the choices that will get Sam into the hiding spot in the elevator. At which point, if you haven't shot the squirrel as Chris, you'll get a QTE to put her flashlight away. And if you put her flashlight away, you then have to survive a don't move section. I say survive, she won't die from it if you fail it. But you have to succeed that if you don't want her to get captured. Then Psycho will just give up and go away. However, if you have actually had Chris shoot the squirrel, then Sam will get an injury on her forehead, and then later when she's being chased by the Psycho, she'll trip and open that injury again, which then starts to bleed. And then when you manage to get to the elevator to hide, the option to turn the flashlight off won't actually appear, which means you're guaranteed to get Sam captured. Of course, at any point, regardless of what you've chosen, you can get Sam captured earlier in the entire sequence. But if she's got that injury on her forehead, then she's guaranteed to be captured by the Psycho when she gets to the final part of that sequence. Then we've got a lot of exploring to do as Emily. And we're going to have a channel point redeem to decide the fate of Emily. But I'm going to wait till we get a bit closer to the point at which that actually becomes a thing, just to maximize the potential for people at that time to redeem it.
Jesus. Mike, what are you doing down there? There's a... Oh my, thank God you found me.
It's okay. Okay, you're okay?
Alright, so earlier in the playthrough it was decided that Mike was to interact with the trap and cut his fingers off as well. So because that was something that was decided, I'm going to choose here the shocked dialogue choice.
Oh my gosh, your fingers, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm the lucky one.
Jesus, what happened?
There's some fucking maniac up here on the mountain. He's trying to kill us all.
Listen, this guy who you're talking about, he attacked me. He showed me these videos too. And one of them showed Josh being killed. Just ripped apart by this huge fucking saw blade.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on around here?
There's a door here. It won't open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Hey there, Bombo. Welcome. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How's things with you?
Hey,
Jeez, you look like hell.
nice to see you too. What are you doing?
Well, actually, the towel didn't turn out to be the best outfit for fighting off killer maniacs, you know? Do you mind, Mike?
Oh, right. My bad.
Okay, done. Let's put this thing to bed.
I'm into that.
What's that?
Is that crying?
Oh, that's great, Bombo. Glad to hear that you're going good.
No, get away!
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris.
What the fuck?
You've heard of blanks before. I mean, really?
Oh, God! Oh, my God, Matt! Matt! Oh, Jesus! Shit! Oh, shit! Damn it!
It won't be active yet, but when we get closer to the point at which one of the potential deaths can actually happen, it just depends on what the person redeeming the channel point will actually decide, because there's a few options within the actual redeem for people or the person to actually choose, but it'll relate to whether or not Emily will die and what method will actually be chosen. But for now, we just play as Emily up until we get close to that first point. Then I'll make the channel point redeem active.
Oh, God. Here goes $600. Better be worth it. I look great in that top. All right. Now we're talking. Come on, for fuck's sake. Son of a bitch. Jesus shit! Oh my god, finally something works.
Alright, so coming up is a section with QTEs and choices and stuff, but it doesn't matter ultimately for this playthrough what choices get made in this particular part. So I'll just make the decisions. But in the next chapter there is something that I'm going to leave for the Redeemer of a Channel Point Redeem, specific to Emily.
Shit.
I just thought of that as a good example of the difference between having the sound effects and the dialogue audio on, as well as the music, because we had some sound effects there from the ambience, and of course Emily trying to climb up that but failing, and also her dialogue, and we still had the music as well. But in my music only playthrough, when I only had the music volume on, it meant that the sound effects of the ambience and Emily trying to climb up the hill thing there, and what she says doesn't actually go over the top of the music. So in that way you get the music on its own in full without it being overridden or having any other elements of sound over the top of it. And that's one of the reasons why I like doing music-only playthroughs with games, is because it allows the full extent and scope of the music to be heard without sound effects and dialogue interrupting it or covering over little bits. Because sometimes you've got quieter elements within the music that are happening that get drowned out by sound effects and dialogue.
Oh, Jesus.
Is it just a prank hand now, Emily?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Ben, no. Oh, God, Ben, no.
Rosine, we pranked her literally to death. Shit was hilarious. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. Especially in an isolated area like that, and when someone is emotionally upset, who knows what kind of choice they'll make. And the whole thing is too, like, it wasn't a simple prank of, you know, getting her to go into an empty room and then having a jump scare happen, and then that's it. You know, it was setting up emotional and psychological fucked up shit, you know, by by doing that, pulling that prank.
Come on, let's go. No. God, please don't come this way.
Get back.
Jesus. Shit.
Josh.
Josh!
Josh.
Oh, very good. Everyone
front of you. You got my name. And after all you've been through, good. I mean, how does that feel? Right? How does it feel? Do you enjoy feeling terrorized, humiliated? I mean, panicked? All those emotions that my sisters got to feel 1 year ago? Only guess what? They didn't get to laugh it off. No. They're gone.
I don't know if you noticed this, Josh, but none of us are laughing.
Oh, come. Why the long faces? Come on. It's good to get the heart racing every now and then, right? And race they did. I mean, every one of you just pitter-pat. I hope you appreciated my little phantasmagorical spectacle. I mean, no detail too small, no opportunity missed. It was such a delight to play the puppet master to all of your Pavlovian panic. And all that gore, there was gore galore, fake bodies. I mean, God, that shit was expensive. And no retakes. Nope. Only double takes. Oh, you should have seen your faces. Hook, line, and sinker for every little stinker.
Josh, why are you doing this?
Yeah, don't even ask this squirrely little runt. He's got no clue. He's out of his fucking tree. Well, he's definitely off his meds.
Oh, come on, you guys. Revenge is the best medicine.
You're done. Mike, he's sick.
What? Come on, you guys are all gonna thank me when you guys become internet sensations.
Wait, what?
Oh, you better believe this little puppy's going viral, ladies and germs. I mean, we got unrequited love. We got blood. I don't think there's enough hard drives in China to count all the views we're gonna get, you guys.
What are you talking about, you asshat? Jessica's fucking dead.
What?
Did you hear me? Jessica is dead. You are gonna fucking pay, you dick!
Guys, come on. Seriously, this is crazy, you know?
Shut up.
Chris, bro.
I'm not your bro.
Where are we going? Where are you guys taking me?
Locking you up, bro.
What?
So you can't do anything stupid before we call the police in the morning.
Come on. I didn't do anything.
Are you serious, bro? Goddamn murderer is what you are.
I didn't do it. Michael, please, just listen to me, man. I did not hurt Jessica.
Okay, so I'm going to have a Twitch poll for this choice. Should Chris react with scold or dismiss? Rosie Law, why are you trolling her QTEs? Oh yeah, that particular part there's no real major thing that goes wrong or right in that scenario. So just to basically do something different, because the last time I played this, I didn't fail all the QTEs. So I thought I'd just do that now for this playthrough. But soon I'm going to have a channel point redeem that will actually decide what goes on with Emily. Hey there, Dark Voice 8. Welcome on in. How's things? You can't get into your game Star Wars The Old Republic, so you went here. Oh, that's fair enough, for sure. I haven't actually played any of those games. But thank you for joining the stream, though. The winning vote went to dismiss.
You know what, man? You need to shut up.
Chris, hey, come on, Coach. We're partners.
Stop. Don't say that.
Oh, fine. Be a dick. You only see what you want to see. You're
Stop talking.
lying. You are
Dude.
It's not my fault. You suckers can't take a joke.
Oh, wait. Did I hurt you? Did you feel a little bit pain right now? I am so sorry.
Stop it!
Jesus, dude.
Stop! Michael, I'm sorry, man. I can't tell you how sorry I am that something happened to Jessica, but I swear to you, I have no idea what happened to her.
Okay, so a Twitch poll for this vote as well. How should Chris be? Aggressive or angry? Dark Voice, there's an outage in California and it's problematic for online games from big companies. Oh, hopefully that gets fixed soon. Hopefully it's not going to be like a power outage that goes on for like days or something. But that's definitely understandable too if those things aren't accessible during something like that. Alright, so the winning vote went to aggressive choice.
Shut the fuck up, Josh. You can't talk your way out of this one.
But can't we all just get along?
Ah! Damn it! Not dicking around.
Alright. That's not how it's supposed to go down. You're just a bunch of bullies. You can't hang out a guy just to try like this, guys. Huh? Not like you got the guts to really do anything about it anyways. Ah! Ah!
Okay, so I'm going to set up a poll for this one. Okay, so for this one, how should Chris be? Defensive or aggressive? Code, he would be a perfect match for the Arnie and Bennett with a pipe scene. That is true, Code. That would definitely work well. How's things going? Dark Voice, funny is big company can't keep the net, but you can have Twitch up. You'd think the big companies would have some extra secure connection. Apparently not. You'd think so, especially nowadays. Like, you think they'd have all these sort of like backup things that they can put in place. There's a situation coming up that has 3 choices, but they're actually timed. So when this current poll's finished, I'm actually going to start another poll for the next section ahead of time. That way I know what to choose by the time we get to it without having to pause the game and stuff. Okay, so the winning vote went to defensive. So that when we get to it I can just quickly choose. I'm going to start another poll for the next section. So there's going to be a choice where we either disarm Mike with the baseball bat, we hit Josh, or we do nothing. So I'm going to set up a poll for that. Alright, so I've got that poll running now. I've made note of what the choice was one here. But yeah, in the upcoming situation, should Chris hit Mike with the baseball bat to get the gun out of his hand, hit Josh instead, or just do nothing? Code daily work is done. Warming sauna and drunk half bucket of coffee. Oh, very nice. It sounds like you got everything set up for the rest of your day as well. Dark Voice, can you take it from Mike and slam him from behind? Do you think Mike is too rough on Joyce? On Josh? I don't think he can, no. Yeah, it's pretty much just he'll... I can't remember if he whacks his hand or the gun itself. Alright, so for the next choice coming up, disarm Mike 1. So for this choice, the winning one was defensive. For the upcoming choice, it was disarm Mike.
Oh, stuff it. You're the biggest coward there is.
Uh-huh. I did something. I made you believe in the world I created. And I showed you parts of yourself you were too afraid to visit.
You manipulated us. You tricked us. You hurt your friends, and you did it all while you hid in the shadows. You're a coward, Josh. That's all you are.
Okay, you tie me up now, okay?
Stay still,
Right,
man.
right, still. Okay, can't tie them up if they just wiggle around.
Josh, dude.
Leave me a little wiggle room, huh?
What does it take to shut you up?
Oh, not so tight, okay? Not so tight, I can't wiggle around. It's plastic ties, that's where it's...
What in God's name is he talking about?
This is hard to watch.
You ever say this kind of shit before?
Oh, I've never seen him like this.
Your money back!
Everybody's stupid. Stupid. Chris and Ash. Chris is an ass. Ashley's a dum-dum.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Well, I said you're a dummy.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, Ashley.
Ashley, I'll get you out of this. I won't let you die.
Oh, I never imagined in my wildest dreams that you liked me.
Stop.
You know what that sound is? It's the sound of never kissing Ashley, you pussy!
Stop!
Yeah, you know, you might as well let Ashley sleep with Mike. I mean, at least he's got some notches in his belt, you know? He'll treat her right! You're fucking pathetic, Christopher!
I'm gonna beat his head off.
Don't listen to him. Not worth it.
Hey, Mike. Mike.
What?
What happened with Jess, Mike?
You know what happened.
No, I don't. I got a problem, Mike. I don't remember killing Jess.
Christ.
No, I mean, like, I feel like I would remember killing her, you know? She's so soft. And she's probably got, like, a really tight bod.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Alright, so the vote went to disarm Mike.
Seriously? What? Did you think I was gonna shoot him?
I don't know.
Come on, Chris. You know me better than that. Yeah, Chris. You know me better than that.
Yeah. Well, just next time give me a heads up, all right?
Oh, you poor little piggies. You can't even get your good cop, bad cop routine to work. Leave it to the pros, bros!
Why don't you go back to the lodge? Make sure everything's all right. I'll stay here with this lunatic until the morning.
Oh, sleepover. Can we order pizza?
You sure you're okay?
Yeah. They'll want to know everything's fine back there.
Yeah, you're right. See you in the morning. Josh.
Josh!
How does it feel? Do you enjoy all those emotions that my sisters got to feel once 1 year ago? Only guess what? They didn't get to laugh it off. No. Nope. No. They're gone.
Jessica's fucking dead.
What?
Did you hear me? Jessica is dead. And you were gonna
Fucking pay, you dick! What happened with Jess, Mike? I don't remember killing Jess.
Christ.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, Matt! Get back! No!
What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Shit!
Hello there, Saint. Welcome on in. What happened to poor sweet Jess? Nothing nice in this playthrough, that is for sure. The choice that was made was to have Jess die at the earliest point where she can. Dark Voice, what happened to Jess? Did he really kill her? I mean, this is a spoiler playthrough, so I definitely don't mind talking about spoilers and stuff. So if you really want to know, I don't mind answering. Just a heads up for people who don't want to actually know whether Josh actually killed Jess or not. I'm going to talk about it and reveal some spoilers related to that. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the decision was made to actually have Jess die at the earliest point, and it's to do with Mike running after her after she's been captured by the Wendigo. And so if you mess up all the QTEs, then when you actually get to her body, you'll see that her lower jaw has been ripped off, so she's dead. But Josh didn't do it though. It's the Wendigo. However, if you take all the quick routes as Mike, when he's running after Jess to get to her, if you succeed all the QTEs and take the fast route, then when you get to Jess, she'll still be alive. She'll actually be in the elevator shaft, and she'll sort of sit up for a bit, and then when Mike goes to grab her to help her, she'll actually, the elevator will fall down. And so it makes you think that she might be dead, and it makes Mike think that she might be dead, but she's not actually dead. Later on, in one of the later chapters, if you manage to do all the QTEs and take the fast routes as Mike, then later on, Jess will actually wake up after being unconscious for quite a while as well. But yeah, in this playthrough it was decided for Jess to die, so yeah, Jess is actually dead. But Mike doesn't know yet that it's not Josh who did it. He doesn't realize that there's actually some other kind of threat, a real threat, that is actually responsible. Saint Rami Malek is unhinged. Someone stop him. He's so good as Josh. I mean, I don't know what he personally thinks about the role all these years later, because some actors, once they do a role, they might not want to see themselves in it again and stuff, which is understandable. But I haven't actually had a look at any interviews in recent years to see if he was asked anything about Until Dawn. I mean, I don't know how many people involved with the game are aware of its anniversary this year, but it'd be interesting to see what all the people involved in this game think about it all these years on. Dark Voice, you mean Mike says he did and Josh says he didn't? You're asking because he wasn't here, so you have no idea what happened. Yeah, so from Mike's perspective, he thinks Josh actually killed Jess. He doesn't yet know, and none of them know yet, that there's actually a supernatural creature threat that's actually responsible for Jess dying as well. But also, if Jess doesn't get her mouth ripped open early on, then Mike will still think that she's dead because she falls down the mine shaft. Rosie joshing Josh. Exactly, just joshing Josh. That's all. He's just joking. That's all, Rosie. Okay, so we're now in chapter 8. Let's get my bearings with where we are. Alrighty then, so I'm going to activate a channel point redeem related to Emily in this upcoming sequence. Just have to find it. There we go. Alright, so before I make it active, I just want to explain what the options are within it. So I'm going to have a channel point active soon, and this is the setup. Decide whether Emily lives, So that means that if the Redeemer chooses that, then I have to do my best to make sure that she actually lives. If that gets chosen and she actually dies, then I'll refund the channel points to the person who redeemed it, because I think that's only fair if what they redeem doesn't actually happen. But I'll try my best, if that's the choice, to make sure that Emily lives. But the person redeeming it, they also have the option to have her die, but there's multiple ways in which she can coming up. So the person redeeming, if they want her to die, they've got three choices. Either Emily can die to the Wendigo, the Grinder, or be shot by Mike later as well. So I'm going to make it active now. Okay, so that should appear soon, and I'll definitely give a bit of time before I start to move on, just in case people need to refresh and stuff for it to pop up. Dark Voice, so the thing that jumped down here and the guy fired flamethrower at, it really killed Jess. It did, Dark Voice, yeah. Yeah, it's responsible for Jess getting killed. But if Mike manages to get to Jessica quickly, she'll sort of sit up and then she'll fall down the shaft of the elevator, but she'll still live later on. However, if he's slow and messes up all the QTEs, then when he gets to her, she'll already be dead. Like, literally dead. Hey, Tabula Rasa. You started watching Mr. Robot, but didn't finish it. You liked what you did see, though. I never actually saw any of that. Like, I haven't really seen much of his stuff. Like, I remember watching the first two Night at the Museum movies, and he played the Pharaoh in those. I think he was in the third one as well, but I never watched that one. And then I've only seen him as Freddie Mercury in the Bohemian Rhapsody movie that he did, and of course Josh here in this game. Dark Voice, you have only 1.1 thousand of the religion points. That's no worries, Dark Voice. Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes figuring out the cost of channel points for certain redeems as well. I was going to actually have it be 10,000 points, but I thought, no, I'll reduce it. There will be an ultimate point where I can just stop again as well, if it hasn't been redeemed by that point.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, alright, let's go.
Dark Voice, you don't see it, but you hope people vote for her to live. That's fair enough, Dark Voice, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need to refresh your browser, or if you're using the Twitch app, have to sort of like refresh. You have to give me a little bit of wiggle room. You have to give me a little bit of wiggle room. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller, as an Arnie impression. I really like when Josh says that. Have to give me a little bit of wiggle room. Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller. Alrighty then, so I'm going to leave the screen as is, and I'm going to set up a timer. This time around, I'll make it 5 minutes. So I'll have a 5-minute timer to give a little bit more time, just in case anyone wants to redeem the channel point redemption related to Emily's fate. And once the counter timer is finished, then I'll leave it up to Twitch poll voting. So I'll start the 5-minute timer now. Oh, nice, Dark Voice. You got into your game. Seems like it was fixed. Oh, really good. That's great. That's good that it didn't take, you know, much longer as well. That's really cool. Oh shit, holy shit, I just realized I didn't even activate the damn thing. Sorry, Dark Voice. I thought I activated it, and I thought that when you said it wasn't there, that it was just a matter of refreshing. But then I looked at the power-ups and like channel points, and I realized I didn't actually have it active. That might actually help. Oh, there we go, Schiller. Thank you for redeeming the grinder. Oh man. Thank you, Schiller. So Schiller, if I fuck up and she doesn't actually die by the grinder, then I'll refund your points for you, dude. So grinder it is. Just need to double check the guide to make sure of what I need to do to make sure that she dies on the conveyor. So let me see. Mention something about, let me see. Emily will ascend upwards in the elevator while trying to maintain a grip on her sanity. If the elevator stops, she'll get a don't move sequence. You might not get the don't move sequence, however. It seems to come as a result of taking the right part earlier or failing a QTE. Alright, so if you chose the right path, you'll get a very nasty jump scare. This leads to an upcoming don't move QTE. Or if you choose left, then the Wendigo will chase. Then stay on. Alright, so I've made note of the sequence of events that I need to make sure I get. Sheila, whatever makes her suffer works for you. No worries at all, Sheila. Even so, if I do mess up and she doesn't die from the grinder, then I'll definitely still give you a refund of your channel points. Tabula rasa, not sure why, but you don't like to see most characters die even in video games, lol. Oh yeah, that's fair, Tabula, yeah. That can make it tricky too for games like this where you want to have everyone survive, because not every choice is obvious as to what it will lead to if you make that decision. Some might lead to something in the immediate sense, and that thing could be bad or good. But sometimes things that don't seem that bad could actually contribute later on to something really bad. Dark Voice, from what you've seen, you want Josh to go to mental hospital. You hope Mike dies and Chris and Emily survive. But Emily's already a goner, so oh well. That's true, Dark Voice, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the outcome this time around. But yeah, the remake actually adds a different outcome for Josh as well, I think. But yeah, I want to play the remake, but it's not done by Supermassive, and I want this year on my channel to be dedicated to the original by Supermassive. But next year I'll play the remake. It should be either on PlayStation Plus by that point, or it should probably be, you know, really cheap as well. Alright, so here we go. I mean, I've had Emily die to the grinder before. But here goes.
Okay, this is gonna be the way. Shit! What is that? Snap out of it, Em. Shit. Oh, God.
Crap. What now?
Are you serious?
Whoa. You alright? Whoa. What the fuck can that be?
Josh.
Jess?
It's not Jess.
Sorry, man, but who is it?
I don't know. Just check it out.
I got your back.
Good.
Okay, time for a Twitch poll. Alright, so what should Chris do? Demand or suggest? Dark voice, poor girl. Her body is so tough she jammed the whole grinder that's supposed to crush rocks. That is true, yeah. That was the interesting thing about that. I mean, they wanted the visual to be the rocking back and forth, I guess. But probably after that would have ground. There we go, Schiller. I got it to actually happen. Thank you for redeeming that, Schiller. I'm glad I was able to get it actually the way that you wanted it. Rosie, never look at how the sausage is made. No, definitely not. It's like, yeah, just not worry about that part. Dark voice, anything to take it from Mike. Yeah. It's like, give me this. Okay, so the winning choice is demand.
Let me have the pistol, because I mean, you could take whoever it is through sheer good looks and muscle and all that. Just, I should have the pistol.
Oh. When you put it that way. Here. Don't shoot yourself in the foot.
Funny. You should get your own show.
Yeah.
Ah, shit! Twist, hey, shoot him! Freeze! Yikes!
Okay, everybody, just calm down. Now, just move over there. Go on, move. Let me say what I came to say. I'm here to tell you what you're up against being back on this mountain. You should never have returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
Or responsible.
You hold on to your horses. I don't take kindly to you kids coming up here to my mountain.
Your mountain? Huh. I'm sure the Washingtons would be very surprised to hear that.
Well, the mountain don't belong to me, it's true. But it don't belong to the Washingtons. This mountain belongs to the Wendigo.
Who?
What's he talking about?
What the hell's a Wendigo?
Let's hear him out.
Not like we have a choice.
Now, I'm only gonna tell you this once. It doesn't matter to me if you believe it or not. I got reasons I want to get it off my chest.
See? I told you. He's guilty as shit. Guilty as something.
Shut up, Mike.
There is a curse that dwells in these mountains. Should any man or woman resort to cannibalism in these woods, the spirit of the Wendigo shall be unleashed.
Oh, crap.
You're gonna need to find somewhere safe.
The basement might be okay.
Okay, get down there now, all of you, and wait.
What? Why? For how long?
Guys, I ran off and left Josh when I heard screaming.
Where did you leave him?
In the shed.
Your friend will already be dead.
No, he can't be. We were just with him.
A lot can happen quickly on this mountain.
No, I'm gonna go get him.
You can't go out there, Chris.
I'm supposed to be his best friend, and I let him down.
No, he let you down, Chris. He let all of us down.
I don't care. I'm going to get him.
Then I'll go with you.
I don't need your help.
You're going alone is suicide.
Fine.
The rest of you, get down to the basement. Be safe, and don't go outside again until we're back. You don't seem to understand the magnitude of the situation.
Well, I'm going to get Josh, aren't I?
No, I'm going to get Josh. You're going to help me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so.
You need to follow me and do everything I tell you. This is the end. You point towards the thing you want to kill.
I know how to use a shotgun, man.
No, you don't.
What? How do you know?
Trust me, I know.
Hey, come back safe.
We need to hurry, son.
I'll see you soon. So tell me, you're the expert on these things. What's the guy got to know?
You just be careful. You follow my lead.
I'll just pause it here to catch up on chat. Dark Voice, Mike is the walking Second Amendment. That's the thing about Mike as a character too. Like, he really takes charge and comes into his own. Whereas earlier in the story, he's sort of like, you know, one-track minded and that kind of thing. He really definitely matures a lot as the story goes on. I mean, he can still do idiotic things like, you know, shoot the lock off a door near a flammable barrel and the flammable barrel blows up, you know, all that kind of stuff. But whereas you've been saying Wendigo all this time, suddenly you're unsure. The Wendigo, that's like a dingo variation of the Wendigo. In Pet Sematary, the novel, and also the remake that they did, there's actually a Wendigo in that story. But the first movie adaptation that they did of Pet Sematary, that whole thing was actually taken out. I think it was a Wendigo. Hey Sparkbeam. Good morning from Bulgaria. Please tell me, is this a PS5 version of this game? Good morning to you as well. I hope your morning is good. Yeah, this is the the game itself is PlayStation 4, but I'm playing it on a PS5. I don't know what kind of things they do to PS4 games when they come out on the PS5, if they do any graphical changes or anything like that. But yeah, this is the PS4 game on a PS5. Dark Voice, Chris is your favorite so far. Oh, yeah. So that whole scenario there that we saw, you have the first trap that is set where you can choose whether Ashley lives or Josh dies. No matter which you choose, the saw will always turn and go towards Josh because he set up the trap that way. So that whole choice doesn't affect Chris and Ashley's relationship later on. However, the second trap, where Chris is forced to either shoot himself or shoot her, if you shoot Ashley, then when you get to this point in the story that we're up to now, when you get chased by the Wendigo and Chris is running back to the lodge, even if you successfully get through all the QTEs, Ashley will actually close the door on you and watch you die. That's if you choose to shoot Ashley earlier and you actually get through the QTEs. Chris will automatically die because Ashley will be like, fuck you, man. Even though no one died as a result of Chris shooting because there were blanks in the gun. But Ashley still takes it very personally, of course. And so she'll just close the door on Chris and basically just... Well, she don't really close it. She just stands there and watches as he gets his head cut off. However, if you choose to have Chris shoot himself, then when you get through the QTEs, when he's running back to the lodge, then Ashley will actually open the door. But of course, if you mess up the QTEs during the whole chase and run back to the lodge, then Chris will die. But if you shot Ashley earlier, or shot at her earlier, then it doesn't matter if you get through the QTEs or not. Chris is going to die either way. Hey there, Kit Kat. Good morning to you as well. I am going good, thank you. Things are good. Not for some of these characters, though. We've lost 2 characters now. Is it 2? Or 3? No, it's 2. Yeah, so we've lost 2 characters so far. How's your morning going? Whereas even though she was acting all noble at the time, yeah. And that's the other tricky thing too, like they're, if you go to like status and you look at the relationship status with certain characters and stuff as well. So we've got with Ashley, it might be misleading too because it's all in the red. You think that that would be bad, but that's just like a little look at how they sort of look at the character traits and the relationship status as well. Glad to hear that you're going good, Kit Kat. That's awesome. Dark Voice, no, red means romance like heart is red. Yeah, Dark Voice, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't mean that it's bad. But yeah, people might think initially that it means bad. But no, it doesn't. Dark Voice, it means he's a simp. I think Ashley is as well in that regard because they both like each other, but they don't sort of like broach the subject with either of themselves. Dark Voice, he shot himself to save Ashley. That's true. Well, he thought he was shooting himself, but there were just blanks in the gun. Rosie, isn't it how much Ashley likes him? Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be it too. I mean, all the other characters too, they could probably get into the red as well, even though they're not romantically linked. But to be honest, I rarely ever pay attention to these particular stats when I play this game. So because it was decided that Chris would shoot himself, it means that I have to try and make sure that I don't get him killed by messing up the QTEs that are coming up in the next sequence.
So, how many times do I have to shoot it with the shotgun before it's dead?
Well, you'll be shooting it a long time.
You mean this thing won't even kill it?
No, it'll slow it down.
Well, how do you kill it?
They don't like fire.
I don't like fire.
They fear it, and it can kill them if you have to. See, their skin is like, it's like tough armor, unless you burn it off first.
It's gross. Well, what are these things like? I mean, are they just crazy unpredictable, or... I mean, can you figure out what they're gonna do?
Well, they adhere to some patterns, like any animal, or human.
Well, you mean like how? Like they've got schedules?
Well, they only hunt at night.
Oh. Why?
I didn't ask.
Any, pro Wendigo tips? Like if I rub garlic all over me, they won't be able to smell me or something?
They'll still smell you.
Anything like that?
They can't see you if you're standing still. It's like toads. Sight is based on changes of movement in their field of vision.
So if I don't move, I'm basically invisible.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't recommend testing it out. Unless you have no other choice.
Rosie, how many Wendigos has this guy killed? Like, damn. Not too sure, actually, because some he captures as well.
If these things, Wendigos, are or were human, do they still have some aspect of humanity in them?
Well, they retain certain things.
I mean, is it really right to kill them? Maybe they can be cured, or...
They surrender human rights the moment they eat one another. There's no cure, there's no redemption.
I mean, if they're still human, I don't know if it's right to hurt them.
When you're staring one in the face, it's them or you. You feel free to take the high road. You won't be on it for long.
Oh.
Dark Voice, something tells me he survived this mountain for years, but won't survive one walk with a teenager who thinks he's invincible and gets him killed.
He's gone. We're too late.
Shh, quiet. We gotta go. Right now.
We gotta find Josh. He could still be out there.
First, the Wendigo. He'll render you immobile. And then he strips the skin off of your entire body, piece by piece. And then he keeps you alive and aware and feasts on your organs, one piece at a time.
So the lodge, then.
Yeah. Let's go now. It might still be near.
Rosie, hey there, partner. I'm here to get killed to make you real scared, like. It's like, who knew? Dark voice, really? He did that to Jess. Well, yeah, the Wendigo basically ripped her lower jaw off, is the outcome that we got in this playthrough, that is.
Wait! Don't move. Be very quiet. Run! Go! Now! Now!
Holy shit! What the
Back! Back!
God damn!
We're right out in the open. Gotta get out of here!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh shit. Yeah, suck it. Ow! Ah! 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 Shit! Ah! 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 Oh, man. Ash! Ash! Oh, thank God, please, let me in quick! Oh, my God.
Chris! Oh my god, what happened?
We gotta go. That thing was, like, right behind me.
Ah!
Go, 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 go!
What took you so long?
It's not so good up there right now.
Understatement of the night.
Chris, where's the flamethrower guy?
Yeah,
He didn't make it?
What happened?
the thing, it tore him apart. Right in front of me.
Oh, God.
All right. These all the doors?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Do you have the key for the cable car?
Josh. He's gotta have it.
Josh?
One of his dirty little tricks.
Great. Great.
If that fucking thing got a hold of Josh, then we're shit out of luck. Fuck it. I'm gonna get that key right from that thing's goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
What is all that?
Is that a map?
That guy was prepared for anything.
Not quite. Oh my God.
Wait, what is that?
I was down there. It was horrible.
You were?
There was all this like crazy shit. Like cages and weapons and wolves. Yeah, fucking wolves. I'm just saying, it's weird. That's how I got back here. You guys know what to do.
Yeah.
No one leave. Okay? It's not safe out there. I'll be back soon.
Hey, what happened out there?
You don't want to know.
Hey, are you okay?
He was right there.
What, the flamethrower dude?
Yeah, the weird guy. He got himself killed.
Was it the Wendigo?
Yeah. He was definitely not lying about that.
Oh, Jesus. What did it look like?
Like a person, only, but just distorted somehow.
Alright, just want to pause it here to catch up with chat. Rosie, gosh dang, Wendigos. That would actually be interesting to have like a Wendigo dingo hybrid. Dark voice, but did it feast on her organs one piece at a time? No. It didn't seem to, but maybe it will. But yeah, the next time you see Jess, if she died to the Wendigo earlier, then there's body parts, well, head and stuff that you see. Hey there, Sona. And another scene from the game where you couldn't finish the game. Oh, really, Sona? Yeah, well, that's fair enough as well. How's things? Dark voice, there he goes. This song sounded like Voldemort theme of Harry Potter. Yeah, the music in this game is really great. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Things are going well. How's things with you? Tabula rasa. Forget what you said earlier. Chris is a moron and you care less what happens to him. Well, in this playthrough, he survived there. So that moment where we see him run to the door of the lodge, if you chose to shoot Ashley earlier, she won't open the door for him and he'll die there. Dark voice, you have the Wendigo-proof door, no problemo. Yeah, the Wendigo didn't jump through, although it potentially has. Sheila, what happened out there? A group of stupid teenagers happened out there. Exactly, Sheila. That's the whole setup for this game, and these kinds of scenarios as well. We're in chapter 8, which is almost finished. There's 2 more chapters after that. Where we have Mike exploring the sanatorium again. Then there's a whole scenario there. I think for that whole scenario, I'll just do whatever choices. Because he can't die there anyway. And then the next potential place for deaths to be redeemed or not will be Ashley in the tunnel.
This guy's a little OCD.
Yeah, that's true, Dark Voice. He's not anymore. Flamethrower guy is now dead.
There's a lot of history to this. This says that because the Wendigos are mutated from humans, when they hunt us, they know how to perfectly mimic their prey.
Hey there, Hugo. How's things been? So several things. In this game, the Wendigo, if they bite you, you don't turn into one. If Emily survives all the situations before this point, but she gets bitten by the Wendigo when she's being chased by it, if she then still survives to get to the basement here where they are now, Ashley will notice that she's been bitten and will alert Mike, and they'll all think, oh shit, she's going to turn into one then. And then that gives you the option as Mike to either shoot Emily or not. If you choose to shoot Emily, then of course she dies there. But then afterwards, you find out that getting bitten doesn't actually cause that. If you don't shoot Emily, then when Ashley finds out that the bite doesn't turn you into Wendigo, Emily basically backhands Ashley for having the audacity to accuse her of being bitten by the Wendigo and turning into one and all that kind of stuff. But that can also affect something later as well. But in this playthrough, though, Emily's dead at this point, so none of those scenarios are going to come out. Glad to hear that, Hugo. That's great. That's really good. I'm going well, having a good time with this game. I thought I'd do this type of playthrough because I've done a music-only run, which I did for, I think it was like about 9 weeks. I did one stream a week, with the exception of 1 week where I did 2 streams of this in that week, covering all different kinds of scenarios with just the music. And so I had to restart the game several times to cover different choices and stuff, just in case there was different music. So when I put all the sound effects back in for this playthrough, it felt really weird at first to hear the dialogue again and the sound effects. Dark Voice, seems like Wendigos don't bite, they just chop your head off. Of course Mike would shoot. It depends, yeah. Like, generally speaking, they'll attack you and, like, kill you. But if you're sort of, like, trying to get away and you've blocked them off, but your hand or any part of your body is nearby, then they can still, attempt to bite you. Of course Mike would shoot. Well, I mean, it depends on your choice, if you choose to have him shoot or not. Sheila, see, Emily, this time you didn't get shot by the group. Isn't this good news? That's true, Sheila, yeah, this time around. Got grinded instead. Yeah, Hugo. Yeah, it's just, when you start to try and sort of like cover something like that, you start to really see how many different ins and outs there are and different variations. And with however many hours I actually put into that playthrough, there probably still is things that I missed music-wise. Because there's small, little, tiny choices that you make that don't have major effects, but they could have slightly different music. Like, we're talking about music that is the same, but one extra layer, depending on what choice you made. So yeah, there's probably bits of music that I didn't manage to actually cover, but I gave it a good shot. It was probably like, I can't remember how many hours worth, like, it was definitely 20 hours at least of playthrough to sort of like cover a lot of music and stuff.
Oh no, no, no,
What?
no, no.
What is it? What does it say? Let me see that. Shit. Shit. We've got to get to Mike. Like now.
Oh, Joshua, you should have listened to me. We because of your choices, people have died. I don't know which is worse, actively triggering events that lead to someone's death, or passively allowing a tragedy to occur. Because you couldn't lift a goddamn finger to help someone else. Remember last year? Huh? How you left your poor sisters to die? You did nothing to help them. Paralyzed by your own self-centered fear, while a real threat was closing in. Now it's all about you, Josh. It's always all about you. Your game has gone terribly wrong. And your friends, like your sisters, have deserted you. You're all alone. Can you feel how cold your loneliness has become? Huh? Why did you hurt them? Ashley did nothing to you, and yet you despised her that much?
In these, I'm going for the lowest percentage choice in these moments. Dark voice, don't worry, the Second Amendment guy will just shoot everything and we'll be fine. By going to Mike, this Sam risks he will mistake her for a Wendigo and shoot her. He's the shoot first, ask questions later kind of guy. Well, in this game, the only scenario in which he can actually shoot one of the other characters is Emily. And then the decision's up to you as the player.
But they didn't hurt you, Joshua. Not intentionally. They made a stupid mistake, and a terrible tragedy befell your sisters. They did not intend for that to happen. It just did. And they were sorry, at least, until you subjected them to your night of horrific torture.
Dark voice, you can't shoot Josh earlier. He was aiming the gun at him and only didn't shoot him because Chris disarmed him. So if you disarm him, then of course the gun's out of his hands. If you don't do anything, he doesn't shoot Josh. And if you hit Josh, Mike doesn't shoot Josh. So yeah, the only point in the game where Mike can actually shoot at one of the other characters he's with is in the part where you get to choose whether Emily gets shot or not.
Just a game? But it's a game that has driven you to one of your own deepest fears, Joshua. Darkness.
What took you so long?
It's not so good up there right now. He's gone. We're too late.
Shh, quiet.
Yeah,
Wait! Don't move.
Holy shit! What the
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Do you have the key for the cable car?
Josh, he's gotta have it.
Is that a map?
That guy was prepared for anything.
Shit. Fuck. You guys know what to do, okay? It's not safe out there. I'll be back soon. Okay.
Schiller, but did they give him a little bit of wiggle room? Dark voice, Wendigo is probably feasting on his organs one piece at a time now, or they gave him too much wiggle room and he escaped. Yeah, the remake adds a different alternative or another way for things to end with Josh. But I don't know the details of it, but I do know that they added something different. I don't know whether it's extra to what was originally the two outcomes that could happen, but yeah. I mean, either way, Josh is fucked. But yeah. Plus, they add extra stuff as well that wasn't in the original, story-wise, to tie it in with the movie that came out. But yeah, this is the one. This is the original that was done by Supermassive. Supermassive had nothing to do with the remake that came out recently because Sony actually owns the franchise, so they get to decide who ultimately does any, remakes or sequels, stuff like that. So they got a different studio to actually do the remake, Blue Moon Studios. But the original is Supermassive's version of Until Dawn. Plus, the remake has completely new music, not just the actual songs with lyrics, but also the actual instrumental music being completely done differently by a different composer, whereas in the original, it was done by Jason Graves. And he's also done all the music for the Dark Pictures games as well. Another game he did music for that I really like is Tomb Raider 2013 as well.
Holy shit. Huh. What happened to the walls? I just need a pitchfork and a mob. Good enough.
Yeah, Dark Voice. Mike's got the shotgun now. It's so funny though. As far as I know, you don't ever see him reload it. And as far as I know too, every single moment where you can actually shoot something, he'll never run out of bullets. Maybe he does, depending on different choices you might have made, but as far as I know, he has enough shells in that shotgun to shoot every single Wendigo he sees, every single shootable thing he sees. He has enough bullets, well, shells to do it. Hugo, do you know why some games have discounts only after a couple of months after release? Like Tony Hawk 3+4, released 3 months ago, has a discount of €15. It's normally €50 and now it's 35. That's a huge discount, right? For a game that's released only 3 months ago. You know, it's a remake of 2 PS2 games, but still seems odd to you. Yeah, and then you get like games that come out really, really cheap, depending on, I guess, what kind of like budget and quality they might have been able to achieve, maybe, as well. Then you get like the PlayStation Plus games that come out where it's like an instant sort of release, like that Firebreak game by Remedy that came out recently. It went straight to PlayStation Plus. But yeah, it is interesting. I mean, at the very least, you would assume it's also to do with like maybe how many copies of it were sold, or maybe like ratings as well. Maybe they look at the ratings on certain platforms to see if people are enjoying it, or if they think it's a not a good game or something like that.
Right. Hey, big guy. Happy to see me again, huh? Hey. I was hoping I'd run into you again. All right. Good boy. All right, pal. You're coming with me. All right. Here's the plan. I happen to see a map of this place, so we're not flying blind. There should be a way through the psychiatric wing that'll take us right outside the mine. Think you can handle that? Couldn't have said it better myself. Attaboy.
That's true, Doug voice. Yep, Mike won't shoot the wolf. When you first come across it, he'll actually run away, but then there comes a moment where you can potentially either do nothing or hit the wolf as well. But yeah, there's no way to shoot the wolf if that's what you wanted to do.
Okie dokie, boy. Calm down. Wish I could move like you, Wolfie. I'm stuck on this side. All right. There goes nothing. Awesome.
Oh yeah, Dark Voice, yeah. Wendigos, they'll go for wolves, any animal really. Yeah, they'll definitely go after animals. Here you go, yeah, it might have to do with the ratings. The reviews on Google shows a 2.8 out of 5 from 138 reviews. There you go, yeah. Even though there's probably so many websites all over the internet that, do reviews and stuff, I dare say that there's certain ones that they only actually pay real attention to over others.
See that? I do got moves. Don't I, Wolfie? Oh, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. What the fuck have I got myself into?
Huh? 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 What's that for, you fuck? Jesus, fuck, fuck. God damn it. Go! It's okay, I'll find it. The hell was that? Holy shit, no. Damn it. All right. Come on, you son of a bitch. Where are you? Huh? Huh? Damn it. What the? What? When is this shit gonna stop? Another fucking bad dream. Fuck this. One at a time, boys. It's enough of me for all of you. Huh? Okay. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Not good. Oh, shit.
Hugo, actually don't play video games yourself at the moment. Like, you plugged the cable out of your PS5 and TV 2 months ago just to focus on other stuff, but you still like browsing through the PS Store on your phone, and you actually would like to play some games, but you kind of know you shouldn't at this time. It's not that it was a problem in the past or something, but you really want to learn to set your priorities straight, because you did struggle with that a lot, and you still do. I don't blame you at all, Hugo. It's good to, and even if it's like for a short amount of time, like even if it's only for like a few days to start with as well, until you sort of like build things up a bit. And at the same time, it's definitely understandable too to sort of like browse on the PlayStation Store on your phone and be like, oh, you know, this game looks good and all that. And I guess the other way to look at it too is, by the time you do get back to playing games again, who knows what will actually be on sale that wasn't when you last checked, or things that will be even cheaper later on as well. Yeah, Dark Voice, all these parts where you can sort of like shoot and everything. As far as I can tell, Mike hasn't actually reloaded the gun once since he actually found the shotgun. I don't know how many shots that's been now as well. That's right, Dark Voice. Yeah, 2-barreled shotgun. Dark Voice is like CJ with the unlimited ammo cheat code. That's his secret. That's how come he's got unlimited ammo. Hugo, yeah, true. Your wish list has been full for like always too. So there'll definitely be some good deals in the future. Absolutely, you know. And hopefully it's one of the ones that you've sort of set as a, I want to get this as early as possible game as well.
Hey, buddy. Come on down. It's all right. Okie dokie, bud. Hey, I'll catch you on the flip side, huh?
That means the wolf survives.
Come on, guys, hurry up. We gotta find Mike. Come on.
Hey, I'm kind of giving out here, guys. I think maybe you should go on without me.
Alright, so there's some things I need to go over at this point. Dark Voice, those bastards will kill the wolf. If you make the specific choices to have that happen, then that will happen, yeah. That part there where you either barricade or escape. If you barricade, that means that the wolf, when Mike first calls for the wolf to jump down, won't and will back away. But if you choose the other option, then Mike will try a second time to get the wolf to come down. And the time it takes for all that to play out gives the Wendigo time to actually get the wolf as well. But the wolf can also die before that point as well, during that whole sequence. Hugo, yeah, I guess you would like to pick up Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater or Silent Hill F then, though you haven't really played both franchises before. That's the thing too with those kinds of franchises, because there's so many games now that it can be tricky to sort of like recommend, because I find this with the Assassin's Creed series as well, where trying to recommend someone who hasn't played them before which one to actually play, because there's so many considerations. For example, number one, and this is understandable, for some franchises it actually took a while to get to a certain point with game mechanics where things were, I guess, more kind of like user-friendly or more sort of like accessible, or quality of life changes, you know. So when you have earlier games in the series that don't have any of that, it can be tricky from a gameplay perspective to recommend, because the person that you're recommending it to, they might be completely put off by how the game feels when they play it, which is understandable. And then there's certain games in series where you can afford to play it first because it doesn't need you to have played the other ones as well. The only Metal Gear Solid games I've actually played all the way through and finished was the first one. I've never actually finished the second or third game, and I haven't played at all any of the other ones. I mean, Metal Gear Solid wasn't the first game in the whole series. It was the, I think it was the third one overall at that point. Because the previous two were Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. It was like an NES version of Metal Gear 2 as well, which was Snake's Revenge, which was different to the actual Metal Gear 2 on the MSX, which was like one of those, I never had one, but I had relatives who did. It was basically a cassette tape that you had to put in, and the cassette tape was the game, essentially. That was the format that it was on. So I think the MSX was that kind of system. But I only ever played the NES versions of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. But yeah, I don't really know. Like Silent Hill wise, the earlier games, they have great stories and the aesthetic and everything. Because it was so early, it wasn't at a potential point of being like oversaturated, or at a point where the gameplay was old and stuff like that. There's a lot of criticism about the earlier games with the combat. I feel like sometimes too it depends on what era of gaming you actually are more used to at the earliest point. So for example, if you never played the original Resident Evil games and someone recommended you to play them, you might be completely put off by how they control the fixed camera angles. You might get sick of not being able to just move the camera behind the character where you wanted them, you know, all those sorts of things. The tank controls might be uncomfortable. They might cause, like, you know, discomfort with how you have to move the character at times and all that kind of stuff. So there's all these different considerations as well. Yeah, Hugo. Yeah, that's the thing too about that. It's like, oh, it can be tricky too. Like, there's some franchises where I can sort of like put all that aside and stick with it and actually just finish it. But then there's games where it's like GTA 1, for example. I gave that so many hours of a chance, so many streams, and I just got to a point where it was completely really pissing me off how archaic that game was, and I was just like, no, canceling that playthrough. And I very rarely cancel playthroughs. There's only like less than a handful of games I've just cancelled the playthrough of because I got sick of it. It was that game, and GTA 3 recently was another one. Hugo, you were like an actual gamer since Worms, Mayhem, Splinter Cell, and GTA 4, kind of that era. Oh, cool. I think I played one of the Worms games. Splinter Cell, definitely a big fan of. GTA 4 is really good too. I like the combination of the usual GTA style antics, but also a bit more of a seriousness as well. So this part here that we're up to with Ashley, I just need to check some things first before I decide. Okay, so we did the part with Mike. Okay, so I'm just sorting out the channel point redeems related to some upcoming situations regarding Ashley and Chris. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the choice here of inquire, which means Chris will stay behind. Coming up then with Ashley and Sam going through the tunnels, I'll have a channel point redeem where when she hears the voice, the person who redeems the channel point redeem related to it can decide if she investigates or not. And then later, Chris will be faced with the same scenario and also have a separate channel point redeem for that too, as well. So I'll set those up and put them into action. Let me see. Alright, so first I'll activate the channel point redemption for Ashley and whether or not she investigates the voice. And then once that part is finished, then I'll activate the one for Chris and then see what happens there. But yeah, the channel point redeem Ashley choice is now available, and the person who redeems it gets to decide whether she'll investigate the voice or completely ignore it as well. So that's coming up soonish, so I'll let that be. But for this choice, I'm going to choose inquire to set up the potential for Chris to investigate the voice or not as well.
Oh, God, Chris, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, just go on. I can't keep up with you macho ladies.
Oh, God, Chris, just stop it, okay?
Listen, just go on ahead, okay? You gotta warn Mike. I'll be right behind you. I'm just gonna take a breather.
All right.
Mike must have locked it behind him. Crap! There's gotta be another way in.
Dark voice. From what happened with Emily, she is so done for? Just depends. Yeah, depends on what choices you make.
Wait, hey, what about this? I mean, should we try it?
Well, it's not like we got a whole lot of choices here.
Okay, this is maybe the last place I would want to be right now.
So who's going first? It's not so bad. You think this is the tunnel to the sanatorium?
Of course it is. Where else would it go? I want to make sure Chris can find us. Hey, maybe if I leave some marks along the way, he'll be able to follow us. You know what? You go on. I'll catch up.
Okay.
I've also now made the channel point redeem for Chris, whether he investigates the voice or not. Because I figure I may as well, because the two events will happen close together. I'll just give a bit of time in case someone redeems it. That's the tricky thing with playthroughs like this, when you're using like channel point redeems and all that kind of stuff, is there's so much in the game itself to kind of keep track of. So I've had to look at a guide to double check and make sure, because there's some choices that, let's say for example, I gave a Twitch poll to choose a decision in dialogue. That decision could either affect something straight away, either good or bad, or something down the line as well. So because there's so many moments like that, using a guide is really recommended, because then you can actually have a look and go, okay, so if this happens, then later on it'll trigger this, so you know what to avoid, if that's actually the outcome you want. Obviously, if you don't want to avoid, so if you're doing a everyone dies playthrough, then you'll want to know what things the characters can die to and what they need to choose and all that kind of stuff. But the trick with these style of games too is making the player wonder, did I actually make the right choice? Is this actually the best choice? And things that might seem the best choice in the moment could be the very thing that decides the fate of a character, or opens up another possibility that could happen based on that previous choice. And then you think about having to map all that out when you're actually making the game, and remembering and looking at things and making sure that what you've actually planned out is accurate. So you wouldn't want a dialogue choice that's supposed to do something later on to not actually do that. If you're programming all these things, you'd want to make sure that the choice earlier does actually cause that to happen later, and keeping everything on track, and all that kind of stuff. So there'd be a lot of work involved in doing that kind of thing. if you ever want like a close-up of the character that you're currently controlling, you need to make sure that they don't stand next to something that has a prompt on the screen. If there's no prompts on the screen, and you have the character facing the camera, sometimes you don't have to have them facing the camera. It's enough to have them facing sideways or whatnot. But if you wait a while, it'll automatically go into this close-up. If you want to get out of it, moving the character's actual body. So if you're using controller, it'd be the left control stick. Doing that goes out of the not the first person mode, the close-up mode. But if you want the character to be still in close-up, but you want to move their head, then you can use the right control stick to do that as well. Have them roll their eyes if you want, or shake their head, nod as well. Depending, like sometimes it'll automatically make their head go left or right, but you can also get it so that the character looks directly at you as well, to sort of like create a fourth wall breaking moment. And if your character is experiencing something in the moment that is terrifying, then of course when you go into a close-up, they'll have a different facial expression on their face, and also when they're talking and stuff like that. So that's how I'm doing that, in case anyone was wondering who haven't played these games before.
Hello? Who's there? Anybody? Jessica! Is it you?
Alright, so I'm going to start the timer of 5 minutes. If the channel point redeem for Ashley either investigating the voice or rejoining the group isn't redeemed, then I'll just do a Twitch poll. But 5 minutes of buffer time is now starting now. Okay, so there's 3 minutes left on the timer. When the timer is up, I'll then open up a Twitch poll to decide whether Ashley investigates the voice or not. The same kind of channel point redeem is also available for Chris as well, with the same kind of choice, whether he investigates the voice or rejoins the group. Dark voice, is it your dark voice calling from the trapdoor? Okay, 2 minutes left on the timer. Alright, so there's 1 minute left on that timer. It's interesting, the percentage. I don't know when the last time was that that the game recognizes the global choices, because obviously in the 10 years since this game came out, so many people would have played it, but there would have probably been a cutoff point where the game doesn't actually change the percentage anymore. But whatever that point was, 56% investigated the voice and 44% rejoined the group. It'll be interesting actually to compare the percentage of every single choice in the original versus the remake. Okay, so the timer is now up for that channel point redeemed to be redeemed about whether Ashley actually investigates or not, so that will now be deactivated. And now I'm going to set up a Twitch chat poll to decide. Alright, since we already had like a 5-minute timer, I'm going to make the poll just a minute. Okay, so Twitch poll. Should Ashley investigate the voice or rejoin the group? Keeping in mind, investigate the voice means that I'm going to have her actually die. There is sort of like a there is sort of like a buffer where you can decide not to ultimately, but AC, you think you're going to go get baptized this weekend? You're also going to bring a couple of bath bombs so when the pastor dunks you in the river, it turns red and starts boiling? Now, what a prank that would be, AC. Welcome on in. How's things? Okay, so the vote went to rejoin group. So Ashley is safe from this scenario.
Hello? Ugh! Gosh!
Okay, so I'm going to start a timer for the Chris channel point redeem before we get to the point where we control Chris. That way it at least doesn't mean stopping for the whole 5 minutes. Okay, so the 5 minutes remaining to redeem the Chris channel point, where he basically investigates the voice or ignores it, is now starting.
Oh my god, I am so glad to see you.
Glad you're safe.
Look. Look there.
Wow, great.
The ladder's toast. We're never gonna make it up there.
No, I think I can. I think I can do it. It's like a rock wall. I'm gonna keep going. You should head back to the lodge. I've gotta get Mike. Good luck!
Sam? Ash? You guys hear me?
Dark voice, you don't want her to be kept alive and aware, and the monster feasting on her organs one piece at a time, or being decapitated, whatever. Yeah, that's the thing about that investigate the voice. Like, from a player's perspective, if you don't hear Ashley actually talk about how it can mimic the voice of someone, then you might be like, oh, that might be Jessica, she might still be alive. Obviously, if you've literally seen Jess die earlier, then you'll probably be a bit more cautious and wary and be like, hang on, I saw her dead. It can't be her voice, and then you might, rejoin the group. But if you had the outcome where Jess, her being dead or not, was sort of like up in the air, then maybe you could be like, oh well, it might be her. Glad to hear that you're doing good, AC. That's great. You woke up with a horrible headache. Oh, well, that's definitely not good. That part of it. Not glad about that part. I just got out of a molten lava shower to try and fix it. I really hope it does. Hope that you feel better soon. Hope it doesn't last too much longer as well, AC. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's your morning going? Until Dawn is going well. We lost Emily. Emily died. Sheila redeemed the choice to have her get killed by the grinding on the conveyor belt. Ashley is still survived, Chris is still alive here, Sam is still alive, and Mike is still alive. And Josh is kind of still alive. Yeah, he's still alive as well. Listen to Emily, oh no, anyway. Yeah, so I just had the channel point redeemed for Ashley to investigate the voice or not, but it wasn't redeemed, so I went with the Twitch poll, and it was redeemed that she actually ignores the voice. But I've got one that's active for the next 1 minute and 40 seconds to do with Chris, whether he investigates the voice or not. But if that doesn't get redeemed, then I'll just do the Twitch poll as well for that. Dark Voice, you wanted to save Emily, it was too expensive. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Dark Voice, for sure. Yeah, the 5,000 channel points is definitely, a big ask as well. It's kind of hard sometimes because, certain channel point redeems, I base it on how sort of difficult it might make the game, or how much time it might take to do, or whether it's a very sort of prominent thing in the game as well. Listen, your morning is going. You can tell you're having a hard time today, just in a generally bad mood where every little thing is bothering you. Sorry to hear about that, Lucinda. Damn. Hopefully things will improve for you, but yeah. I mean, everyone can get those days too as well, and I feel like, as much as it could be annoying as well, sometimes, yeah, it's just, we're in bad moods, the tiniest thing can be the most annoying thing, even though otherwise it could just be a meh sort of thing. Hoping it turns around at least by the time we get to work. Hopefully so, for sure. Absolutely. Okay, so the channel point redeemed for Chris to investigate the voice or not is... the timer is now up. Alright, so I'll deactivate that one now. And then we'll do a Twitch poll for that. And I may as well set that up now before we get Chris to the actual spot. but I'll put a little bit of extra time on that, so we'll put a 2-minute one on that. Okay, so when we get to it, whatever vote wins, that's what we'll do when Chris gets to the point where he can either investigate the voice or not.
Huh? Hello? Who's there?
Alright, so there's still a little bit of time left for the Twitch poll vote as to whether Chris will investigate or rejoin the group. So I'll just wait, of course, until the voting has closed. Alright, so the Twitch poll has now closed, and the winning one was rejoin the group. So there we go. Just like Ashley, Chris will survive this particular scenario.
Chris!
Hey.
God, what happened?
I thought I heard Jess.
Oh my God.
You could do it. I beat you. I fucking beat you.
This piece of music that's playing became one of my favorites when I did my music only playthrough recently. It's very atmospheric. It seems to go for a little bit. I won't stop to listen to the whole thing, of course, because I've already done that. Of course, the music I was talking about has now stopped because we've progressed past the point. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome, dude. I'm going well, thank you. Things are going good. We're in chapter 9 of the game, so one more chapter after this, and then the playthrough's finished. But going well, dude. How about you? Dark Voice, why Sam doesn't run if she has this kind of outfit? That's a good question, yeah. Definitely more suitable for, like, climbing and other athletic activities. Cheers, Inmita. Thank you, dude. And thanks for the GGs as well. Once I finish this chapter, I'm going to take a break. But yeah, so far, the only characters that are still alive is Sam here, Chris, Ashley, Josh, and Matt. Inmita, you're doing well. You started the training for the job today, and now you're on a long break. Very nice, Inmita. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hopefully the training isn't too stressful or hectic or anything, but that's really cool that you've started that process as well. That's really cool. I hope that you enjoy the new job and that it's going to be a great one. Dark Voice, who is Matt? You know, the Second Amendment guy is Mike. Yeah, so Matt is a character that was with Emily before the radio tower that they were inside of actually fell. And there's certain choices that can be made to determine Matt's fate. But yeah, him and Emily were actually together. But yeah, they got separated. So he's still alive, though. That's okay, Mita. No worries at all, dude.
Huh.
Dark Voice, he ditched her, so if you get to decide Matt's fate is sealed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what ended up happening in this playthrough is it was decided that Matt would jump to safety, and as he jumped to safety, the part of the tower that Emily was hanging by fell, and so she fell and ended up getting hooked up on something hanging upside down.
Define all right.
Alive, for a start.
Yeah, life's good.
Yeah. The hell are you doing here anyway?
I was gonna warn you about the Wendigos.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
Let's find a way down to where this fucker lives.
Emily!
Do you have the key for the cable car?
Josh, he's gotta have it.
He's gone. We're too late.
Shh, quiet. Wait, no more.
Holy shit! What the?
I'm gonna get that key right from that thing's goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
Holy shit! Hey!
Whoa. Let's find a way down to where this fucker lives.
I wonder how much these sessions are of any help to you now. Just won't listen to me and things seems pretty fucked up. So I'm gonna leave you now, Josh. It's time you learn. There's more to be afraid of that can be dreamt up by the unhinged imagination of a self-indulgent, spoiled little brat. You had so many people who cared about you, who were willing to help, but at every turn you choose to push them away, and now you're all alone. Though by the sounds of things, you won't be alone for long. No, you won't be alone for long. Deep breaths, Josh. Deep breath.
No, not again. Not again. Get away! Get away! Get away from me! No, you're dead!
Sorry.
You're dead! Shut up! No! You're dead! It's not ready.
You manipulate.
You are a coward.
There, gun. Yeah, the one that's turned out to be. Love it.
I don't take orders from you. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do anymore. Okay. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you.
Hello, Gorky. How's things? Oh yeah, Dark Voice, that's right. Emily is stuck in the rock grinder. That is true. That was Emily's fate. And Mitch, you were playing some Thronebreaker off stream yesterday to get some achievements that you missed on the playthrough started on stream. You got 4 of them, but one of them was so annoying. You needed to win a round of Gwent with 300 or more points. One time you got 299. You were like, oh, come on. So damn close. Like, holy shit. That would be real frustrating to get to that. Like, just one off. Holy shit. Dark Voice, also, you want to know who invented holy shit? Why would a shit be holy? I guess if you ate too much Swiss cheese, your shit would be holy. This guy also ditches Josh. Seems like Josh got too much wiggle room and escaped. He well and truly did. You got to make sure you don't give Josh too much wiggle room. And matey, you had to try it so many times, though. That would be annoying too, as well, having to do it over and over again. Dark Voice, this guy is so mental. At the moment he is, yes, very much so. Glad to hear that you're going good, Gorky. That's really good. And me too, yeah, it was annoying, so annoying just for one fucking point. Exactly, dude. Like, the game at that point should just have given it to you.
You're not real.
You were all alone down there.
No, not again.
all alone. But you're with us now. Family.
Get away from me! Get away!
Why didn't you save us, Josh? Why did you want us to die?
I didn't want you to die. I swear. I don't take orders from you. No!
Is this what you want?
No! No! Why are you doing this? Leave me alone! Why are you doing this?
Why didn't you save us, Josh? Why did you want us to die?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
It's hard to believe that thing used to be a person.
Yeah. Maybe a minor.
Maybe someone who worked in the sanatorium.
There was so much weird shit happening up there that wouldn't even begin to surprise me.
What kind of weird shit?
Someone was capturing the Wendigos. Had them all tied up in these restraints. I saw some real fucked up shit.
Wow.
I must have just let them all out when I blew the place up.
Huh. Smooth move.
In Mita, in the end, you got it with 309 points. Yeah, like, come on, game, make an exception. That is good that you still were able to manage that. It's just a shame that it couldn't have been managed the previous time. Dark Voice, they died. Who are they even? They're Hannah and Beth. They're the twin sisters of Josh. At the start of the game, there's a prank that gets pulled on the sister named Hannah. She actually really had a big crush on Mike, and Mike at the time was with Emily, and they set up a prank with a camera to make Hannah think that she was going to be able to get some alone time with Mike. But then they basically jumped out and were like, surprise, and then she ran off into the snow, and her sister Beth realized something was up and went after her. And the flamethrower guy that we saw before, he tried to actually save them, but the game gives you a choice to either have Hannah let go of Beth, or for Hannah to just let go herself. But yeah, both end up ultimately dying, though you can't save either of them. And then, of course, the Wendigo spirit possesses Hannah, I think it is, or Beth. Can't remember which. But cannibalism causes the Wendigo, so one of the sisters actually dug up the other and ate her, and then that is what triggered the Wendigo transformation. The only problem with that game is that once you complete one act, there is no going back, and you cannot reload a chapter from the main menu either. You have to start a new playthrough. Really? Bloody hell, jeez. Dark Voice, Second Amendment guy cheated on Emily with Jess. Well, there's actually like a whole year's worth of events that happen between the tragedy and between them returning to the mountain. In that time, something happened between Emily and Mike, and they broke up. And Mike then went with Jess, and then Emily with Matt. I'll be back after a 10-minute break. Alrighty then, back from my break. To recap, for those who might be joining after I took my break, we're up to chapter 10 of the story, so we'll definitely be finishing the game in this stream. Currently playing as Sam. I think there will be two. There'll be 2 more points in this playthrough where a channel point redemption will be activated when we get closer to each point that will determine certain fates. And the first one of these will be when we actually go back to Matt. There'll be a channel point redeemed to decide his fate, and then there'll be a channel point redeemed to decide what is going to happen in the very final sequence of the game as well. Dark Voice, you feel so sad for Emily. Both boyfriends betray her and she dies. That's the tricky thing too. Like, if you do want Emily to survive, then there's certain things that you definitely need to make sure that you do as well. Some of these moments too, like, they're dependent. Like if you get all the characters to live up until like the final sort of sequence, there is still potential for them to die as well, depending. Thank you for the welcome back in Mita. Thank you very much.
Fine. I'm going in.
Oh, come on, it's okay.
You sure?
I'm not dead yet.
Famous last words.
Oh,
It's freezing. I can't feel my fingers.
Thanks for the welcome back, Ugorki. Amity, I've seen this game so many times that you have no clue what's going on. That's the thing about games like this too. Depending on where you come into a person's stream at, what they've decided, you can get sort of like some idea based on the previously on Until Dawn that happens at the start of each chapter, but then your timing might be such that even if you do turn up when there's actually that little cutscene playing, you still don't necessarily know the contexts for a lot of stuff as well.
It's Jess. It's Jess.
You see that?
Yeah.
Bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them. Oh my God.
No!
I'm gonna be sick. Wait, hold on. I think I saw something. No, I don't take orders from you. I don't take orders from you. You can't.
Hey, Josh?
You can't tell me what to do. You can't
Josh?
tell me what to do
Buddy?
anymore. Okay? I trust you. I trust you. I trust you.
What's the matter with him?
He's tripping or something. Josh!
Mike.
Josh! Hey, man.
Don't hit me, please.
Well, you were deep in it, man. Full mental jacket.
We didn't think we'd get you back.
Hey, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Josh, do you have the key for the cable car?
Yeah.
Oh, God. See that over there? That means there's a direct way out. Come on.
Yeah. There's no way Josh is gonna make it up there.
Okay. If you help me up, I can go back to tell the others we're okay.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
You bring Josh back the way we came, and we'll all meet at the lodge.
Be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Alright, let's go, you fucked up son of a bitch.
You didn't have to hit me so much, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about before, man. I thought you killed Jess. I was wrong.
Inmates, it's also the fact there are different outcomes, so it's hard to understand what's going on and why and all that. It's a bit like Detroit Become Human, which has so many variations. Absolutely, dude. And then you get those games and those moments where the cutscene may be the exact same, except for one slight difference. Whether it's just like a visual difference, or it's a little bit of dialogue that's different.
No. Oh! 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 I didn't want you to die.
Yeah, exactly. The characters are the same, the goal is the same, but the route you choose determines the outcome. The place is also the same. Exactly. And if you're just having a quick glance at where someone's up to, you might see the exact same element of the cutscene, but look away and do something else and then come back, and then then the player's in a completely different part as well, and you're like, hang on, what happened?
You're not real! No, you're not! Ah!
Ta-da!
Dark voice, as long as Mike dies, you're sold. Well, he's still alive at the moment. Unfortunately, though, Josh is actually dead. There is another way for Josh to die, except the other way, opposite to what we just saw, is that he, well, basically he ends up like his sister. Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning to you. How's your morning going? If Jess was still alive, then Matt would actually meet her here as well. But obviously, if Matt is dead, it's Jessica on her own that you find here at this point in the story. Okay, so now it's time to activate the channel point redeem, which will decide Matt's ultimate fate in this playthrough. Redeem this to have Matt live and survive the story, or die to the Wendigo. So the person who redeems that will have the choice whether he lives and survives the story or dies to the Wendigo. If someone redeems it and they redeem him to survive and he doesn't, then I'll refund your channel points that you used, to be fair. And I'll also set up a timer as well for when I'll deactivate that channel point redeem. Okay, so I'm going to start the 5-minute timer now. Amita, you got to get back to your training, but you might join again later if you're still streaming. If not, have a good one and catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much, Amita, for being here. I really hope that it all goes well. Catch you again soon. I'll most likely be finished by the time, because this chapter's the final one and getting closer. But thank you so much for being here, Amita. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. It's his first playthrough of that. He's a big fan of the Witcher series and recently did a playthrough of Witcher 3 to celebrate its 10th anniversary. He did a 100% playthrough without the HUD elements on. Fast travel wasn't allowed, and he was only allowed to look at the map if he really, really needed to. So he did quite a in-depth playthrough with a challenge on top for that game. He's also got a Detroit Become Human playthrough going on, so if you like games like Until Dawn that have dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff, different outcomes, different endings, Detroit Become Human is another game in that vein, done by a completely different studio though. It's not a Supermassive game, but it's the same kind of choice-based game. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no worries at all for the shout-out, Amita. I hope that everything goes well. Alright, so the timer is almost finished for when I'll deactivate the channel point redeem related to whether Matt survives or dies. Alright, so the time is up. Channel point is deactivated. Before the playthrough is out, there will be one more channel point redeem that will become active, and that will be for the final sequence. Agorki, it's cold there today, is it? Really? Yeah. Well, hopefully you can find ways to stay warm.
What caused that cave in?
Alright, time to start a Twitch poll for viewers to decide what happens with Matt. Alright, poll started now. Alright, so poll is almost closed. Okay, so it has been decided that Matt, his fate to survive. Now, I just need to double check the guide to make doubly sure I can make that happen. Adam, and it's 2204. Good chat. Yeah, it was funny. It went one way and then it was tied for a bit, and then that's the result now. Hey, oh my god, Twisted, welcome. GG's on finishing and playing this game. That's really cool. I just wished everyone survived. Oh, that's a shame that you lost every character on your playthrough, but here's hoping in your next one you'll be able to do like an everyone survived. It can be definitely very, very tricky as well. So much stuff, and even things that are decisions early on can have effects. Matt didn't make it for you. Oh, really? Which part did Matt end up dying in your playthrough? We had Emily go. She got grinded to death. Jess, she died right at the start. Well, not directly at the start, obviously, but as early in the game as she can possibly die, for sure. And Chris and Ashley, they're still alive. Sam's alive, of course, and Mike. Alright, so let's just see where I've got Matt at the moment. Oh yeah, so at that point, with the light. Alright, so choices. Matt and Jessica, well, I mean, Matt's only the one here at the moment, but... Alright, so for Matt, it says that he has to hide, complete a don't move, be ready to press the square button to grab Jessica after the Wendigo leaves. Well, Jessica's not in the situation here, so I don't know what will happen once the don't move is finished. I just imagine there won't be a prompt for anything for Matt. Okay, so you can choose to keep running. Matt will run to a door at the end of the tunnel and go through. You need to press the circle button to lock the door as Wendigo moves down the tunnel. Scenario will end as Matt is on the outside of the mines near a locked door that Wendigo will bang on. Or if you break through, Matt will break through the boards to his right and step out on the narrow ledge to his right. You'll need to complete a don't move sequence while outside the mine in order to keep Matt alive as the Wendigo searches for him. So yeah, that's if you go break through. Butterfly effect. Okay, I better go to a different guide and just double check what choices I need to make as Matt to get him through this part. Because the guide I'm looking at doesn't actually tell you every single thing to do as Matt when he's on his own. Only if he's with Jess or Jess is on her own and he's dead. Hey King 18 Wheeler, welcome. You're about to play this game either Thursday or Friday for the first time. It's been on your console for ages, but you never put it on. Oh, very nice. That'll be good. Be interesting to see as well, like what ending and stuff you get to. Hopefully you enjoy it. If you've played games like this before and you enjoy them, then there's definitely a lot of great value in this one. Oh, I see Twisted, so Matt got hooked. And Josh died towards the end for you as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, too, with Matt. Like, there's... I mean, other characters, too. There's so many different ways that they can die. Dark Voice. Maybe he will fall instead of he has to grab something. Yeah, that could be it, too, for sure. King 18 Wheeler, definitely am. Just haven't decided what day to try it out. Oh, that's totally fair, too. As well. Whichever day you decide, hopefully it'll be a good session and see how you go. Thank you very much as well, King 18 Wheeler, for the follow. Thank you. Oh, that's a great idea, King 18 Wheeler, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely good, and get a little bit of a taste of it and see what's what in it as well. Thank you, Gorky, for putting that command in. After this game's finished, then I'll be doing the Dark Pictures series of horror games as well, and then The Quarry. Okay, so hopefully I'll be able to get Matt to survive. But yeah, as long as I get the don't moves correct, I should be right. Just double check there's nothing that if I make the wrong choice. So keep running or break through. If you break through, he'll break on the break through, but then there's a don't move. But if he keeps running, then you have to press the circle button. The scenario will end as Matt is on the outside of the mines. Okay, so I guess I'll just go. So it'll be hide, then don't move, and then choose keep running, and then press circle.
What was that?
Which way? Okay. Okay. Jeez.
There we go, so Matt has survived. Dark Voice, you bought it on PC, the remake, but it has a problem where you can't save, so you need to make it on one sitting or you lose progress. Really? That's strange that it's got like a bug like that. That's really stupid. I mean, that's definitely something that they should hopefully patch.
Come on.
King 18 Wheeler, how long is the playthrough? It can really vary, especially if you want to like get all collectibles and stuff. A heads up too, as well, the game will only let you do a chapter replay once you've actually finished the game. Then you'll get the option to replay any of the 10 chapters. However, let's say you replay chapter 3, it'll then delete all the other chapters after that, and so you'll have to play from chapter 3 and then keep on going. Even if you've finished the game at least once before, if you actually start from scratch all over again, it'll also not allow you to do chapter select until you actually finish the game again. So that's one of the downsides of wanting to go back to an earlier point and redo something. You don't get the option to chapter select until you finish the game, and then when you do go back to an earlier chapter, you lose all the progress beyond that chapter and have to keep on going and then finish it again to then get the opportunity to replay the chapters again and all that. In the Dark Pictures series of games though, they actually allow you to have multiple saves, so you can finish the game, then you can go into whichever chapter you want and then make a new save for that and still keep your other save where you've already actually finished the game. But in this game though, they didn't actually do that, unfortunately. But it can be like a really long game if you want to get all the collectibles. There's some collectibles that can be missed because you got a certain outcome with a certain character based on early choices as well. It might lock you out of an entire area where there's collectibles and stuff. And if you're a player that likes to look at everything as well and read everything, that can add on top as well. So I'd probably say a first playthrough could be, you know, like anywhere between 8 and 12 hours maybe, depending as well. Could even be 15 hours if you're trying to get everything and stuff like that. The final sequence is very, very tricky. So just a heads up that we're almost at the end of the game. So the channel point redeem that I've got for this final section, I just need to double check some things because there are some intricate things. I guess the best place to start is with who is still actually alive in my playthrough right now. So we still have Sam, we still have Mike, we still have Matt, Chris, and Emily. I mean Ashley, not Emily. Chris and Ashley. So that's 5 characters. However, Matt, because he's survived, he doesn't actually reunite with the other characters who are still alive, if they survive the final sequence. So Matt is still alive in my playthrough, but he won't be with the other characters in the final sequence. He's still safe, but he won't be with the others. The characters that will be left, that are actually in the same place in the final sequence, will be Sam and Mike and Chris and Ashley. So there'll be 4 characters. However, there is a way to kill whichever characters you have left in the final sequence in one swoop as well. So this makes it tricky for this playthrough because with the channel point redemption, I'll just go and look at what I initially had it as a description of. Alright, so I can edit this because at the time I thought maybe it'll just be Sam and Mike who are still actually alive. But for this playthrough, we actually do have heaps of characters, so... Alright, so we have Sam, Mike, Ashley, and Chris. They're the ones that are actually in the final sequence in this playthrough. This will be spoilers because I'm going to go into a guide and actually read out the differences and stuff. Okay, so eventually everything ends up in the living room inside the lodge. There'll be a don't move sequence number 1. So don't move. A fight will break out with the creatures. Mike will notice and then let Sam actually notice that there's some kind of like explosion that they can cause. If you fail the don't move though, Mike will run over to Sam and the Wendigo will grab Mike, then toss him against a column to the side. This injures Mike and will affect the way the rest of the choices play out. Basically, Mike will die no matter what after he is injured. That then leads to a don't move sequence 2, where you don't move. If If you don't move the second time and succeed at it, the Wendigo will stare at Sam but not see her. Mike will quietly walk over to the light bulb, crush it. Wendigo will hear the glass and will start to go to Mike. The other surviving characters will start to move out the back door of the lodge. If he is alive, Chris will be first. So Chris is alive in my playthrough. You'll get an option to save Mike or another character during the upcoming decision. However, if you fail that don't move sequence, the Wendigo will grab Sam by the neck and she'll die. One of the background characters will escape, either Chris, Emily, or Ashley. If Mike is not injured, he will crush the light bulb, then dash toward the light switch and turn it on and jump outside as the lodge blows up. If Mike is injured, he will crush the bulb. The Wendigo will rush over to him, toss him to the side. Then Mike will take his lighter out of his pocket, light it, killing himself and the Wendigos in the lodge. However, if you do succeed at the don't move sequence, and you decide to save Mike, Sam will yell at the big Wendigo, and then one of the other characters will run out the back door, which is Emily. However, if you decide as Sam, instead of going to help Mike, to actually run to the switch, then Sam will run for the light switch and flip it on. The lodge will explode and kill Mike, the Wendigos, and any other character still inside the lodge as Sam jumps outside. The game ends here. But if you save Mike, there'll be another don't move sequence. So this is how complex it can be, especially in this final sort of sequence as well, which makes it hard for me to figure out what kind of way to make it a viewer choice with what happens, because there's more than just Sam and Mike alive, and there's outcomes which can mean any other characters living will die as well. So it's like, do I do it as a everyone lives in the final sequence or everyone dies in the final sequence? Or do I do it as specific characters? And I think probably the best way to do it is to just really try and simplify it as much as I can. So it's probably best to try and just be like, right, the channel point redeem will be, will the characters who are remaining actually live, or will the characters remaining actually die? Which sort of avoids all the sort of like intricacy of like, you know, Sam will survive but Mike will die, but then Ashley will die but Chris will die, or, you know, like there's so many combinations and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's best to just streamline it like that, so I'll do that instead. So for the final sequence, redeem to decide the fate of Sam, Mike, Ashley, and Chris. Do they all live or die? That's probably the best way to do it. So I'll save that and make that active. There we go. So that channel point redeem is now active for the final sequence. Dark voice. Also depends how long you think about choices. That's true. Exactly, you know, because it's sort of like you might want to think about how to progress. You can scratch Matt since it was an achievement. He survived, so he can't die anymore. That is true, Dark Voice. Yeah, so he survives. If Jessica was still alive and you made the right choices, then she would also be with Matt as well, if Matt was still alive too. Of course, both of them can be together, or one of them can be dead and the other alive. Would Emily be down there with Jess and Matt? Oh no, Dark Voice, yeah. So it's only just Jess or Matt, or Jess and Matt, that can end up down in the mines there in that final part. King, a good thing you'll forget anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, so many different outcomes, so many different choices that can lead to just even a slight visual change to something else, you know, which might go unnoticed on the first playthrough as well. Dark Voice, Emily died, so she is replaced by Ashley, right? That's it, Dark Voice, exactly. Yeah, so with Emily dead, then it just means that she won't be there in the lodge in the final scene. Hello again, Oliver. Welcome back, dude. How did your gym session go? Dark Voice, can Chris even die? He can, yeah. Yeah, there's multiple points where Chris can die. Tabula, what would most guys in that scenario do? Let the women live and let the guys go down fighting? I mean, that's the other thing too, like the Dark Pictures series of horror games, I think at least one of them has an achievement for either all female characters live by the end of your playthrough, and also another one if all male characters live, I think. It might have been just for Man and Medan though, I'm not too sure. King 18 Wheeler, you're going to guess there's many trophies to complete the game multiple times. Won't show you the trophies until you start the game. That's true, King, yeah. I mean, there's probably some that you can bundle together as well. But yeah, there might also be some that you need to, you know, do another replay of either the whole game or just like an earlier chapter. Oliver, none shall live. None. Oliver.
Murderer. Nobody likes you. I'm not listening. Not listening. Murderer. Go away.
Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming the final sequence. Okay, so I guess, Ogorki, everyone is going to die in this final sequence. Thank you for redeeming that. Okay, so now I can deactivate that. Dark Voice, you mean, can Chris die in Chapter 10 right now? Well, he can die in the explosion, for sure. Oliver, you got a great pump. Was tough, but rewarding. That's really great, Oliver. That's cool. That's good that you enjoyed. King, can everyone survive? Absolutely. Well, with the exception of maybe one character, but I won't say who, just to avoid spoilers for you, but yeah. Dark Voice, from what you read, he just runs first like a coward, and he should be safe, right? Yeah, that's the thing, like, the characters that run out, they'll be safe. But it also depends on certain choices you make when they're all still in the area. Dr. Darling, you left work early, not feeling well, as if you slept for 5 hours instead of 8 that you did. Oh, really, Dr. Darling? Sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. Hopefully you'll feel better soon, but yeah, that can be rough too. Dark Voice, you really think Chris can't die at this point? Pretty sure he can, because I think they can all blow up. Choices don't move sequence 1. The Wendigos start to fight in the living room. One of them will grab another and smash it on the stairs, then toss it in the fireplace. Wendigo hits the fireplace, break a pipe in the fireplace. Mike looks around, Sam looks around too. You get another don't move sequence as the big Wendigo looks towards Sam. If you fail the don't move, Mike will run over to Sam and the Wendigo will grab Mike and toss him against the column to the side. This injures Mike and will affect the way the rest of the choices play out. Mike will die no matter what after he's injured. Don't move sequence 2. If you succeed, the Wendigo will stare at Sam but not see her if you don't move. Mike will quietly walk over the light bulb. Wendigo will hear the glass. Other surviving characters will start to move out the back door of the lodge. If you fail it, the Wendigo will grab Sam by the neck, kill her. One of the background characters will escape, either Chris, Emily, or Ash. Ah, yeah, so one of the background characters will escape. So if you fail the first don't move, then all the other characters will still get a potential to run. Okay. So Ogorki, because you redeemed all of them to die, it looks like I can't actually get all of them to die in this last point. So is it okay if I just have Sam and Mike be the ones that end up dying? Or would you rather I refunded your channel points? Either way, I'm fine with that, Ogorki, whichever you like out of those two. Tabula, so everyone is going to die now. It looks like they can't all. For some reason, I thought that one of the outcomes in the final sequence was that everyone could die, but apparently not. Hey there, Dex. Welcome on in. It's going really well. We're actually up to the final chapter. We're not actually in the final sequence yet, but we're definitely getting close. But yeah, it's been going really good. Had a good stream. Not everyone has survived up until this point, but that's where we're up to now. How's things going with you? Ugoki, kill the ones that can be killed? Okay, cool, no worries at all. So definitely can do that. So what we'll do is when we get to the first don't move sequence, we'll fail it. And then when we get to the second one, we'll also fail it as well. Dark voice. Basically, the one guy will use the moment when Mike is being injured to run away. Yeah. Thank you, Dex. Cheers. Glad to hear that you're doing well also. I won't be starting it today, but the next stream after this will be Man and Medan. Dark voice, and based on this guide right here, if Chris is still alive, he always runs away first. That's true, yeah, from the guide that I looked at as well. That seems to be case 2, yeah. Hey there, Just Sniper. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to the final chapter of the game. This is the original Until Dawn, the one that was done by Supermassive. The remake was done by someone else. This game also celebrates its 10th anniversary. But for this playthrough, I'm doing a viewer effect, basically viewer influence playthrough. And so certain characters are already dead. Certain characters are locked in to survive, but other ones have been decided to die. So we're getting closer to the end. But thank you very much for the raid, The Sniper. I hope you had a great stream of Dying Light the Beast. How you doing with that game? And is it a good one? You enjoying it? Hey there, AC. Thank you for joining the raid as well. The Sniper, it's been a while. Thought you might stop in and say hello. No trouble at all. That's for sure. Muchly appreciated. I hope that things have been going well. It's been fun to do just horror games on the channel for this month. Like, I was doing some horror stuff before October, but it was just basically one day a week. But it's been good to just focus solely on horror for October. Tabula, gonna head out, gotta get some sleep, and don't want to see any more death beforehand, rather have good dreams. Tabula, I do not blame you one bit at all. Thank you very much for watching and chatting. I really hope that you get some good sleep. The Sniper, you're loving it. Great third piece to the series, and Dying Light has been your horror for the month as well. Very cool. I still need to play those games. Definitely want to. I like the look of the first one, especially. Plus the music in that first one is really, really good. Plus, you know, Roger Craig Smith as the main character. He's a really good actor. Thank you, Tabula. You do. I hope you do as well. Thank you very, very much. So they're the horror games that I have left in the month. If there's still some days left by the time I finish The Quarry, then there's some other horror games that I can add. Just depends on how many days are left in the month after that playthrough of The Quarry. I won't really know until I get into that game.
You look terrible.
Gonna look worse if we stay out here. Come on.
Dark Voice. The Dark Pictures games were very short. They definitely can be. The playthroughs I've got in mind, though, I need to do very specific things, and if I fuck up, I'll have to reload a chapter. So it could take longer. Just depends. And the Quarry, I've got a very specific playthrough in mind as well. The Sniper stream has been good for you tonight? It has been. Yeah. It's always good to replay this game. I really enjoy it. The last playthrough I did was a music-only playthrough. Would have been over 20 hours of gameplay. Restarted the game a few times as well after finishing to cover as much music and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Lone Star. Welcome on in, dude. How's things? Dark Voice House of Ashes is the only one you enjoyed from those, by the way. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's a really good one, House of Ashes. My favourite one is Little Hope, but I think House of Ashes is the best one.
Way to go.
Not good.
What do you think we should do?
We should check the basement. Might be someone left down there.
Excellent, Lone. That's great to hear. Glad to hear that things are going well. As for me, I'm going good too. Enjoying the stream. Agorki, yeah, that was cool when you did that with no sound. Yeah, it was so funny, Agorki, too, because I'd done so many hours and streams over, weeks and weeks, doing one day a week or two in 1 week, and not hearing the dialogue and sound effects for so long. When I put them back on for this playthrough, it felt really weird to hear it all back again. That's okay, King 18 Wheeler, no problem at all. I hope that you get some good rest as well. Hopefully work goes good too. And thank you very much. I definitely will. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you again for the follow as well. The Sniper, have to drop the kids off and run, but this old man is tired, so wish a great rest of your stream, and you're going to toddle off to bed. No trouble at all, The Sniper. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate you doing that. Hope that you have a great one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Dark Voice, stay a little. We're apparently just before the end. Very much so. In fact, coming up in the next few moments is the final sequence, and Agorki has redeemed for the characters that can die at this point to actually die. So we'll be failing the don't moves on purpose. Cheers to Sniper. Thank you very, very much. Catch you next time, to Sniper.
How do you rate our chances of survival?
I'm trying not to think about it. Go! Run!
Sorry, Mike. Have to.
Huh? Huh? How's that for you, fuck?
We have visual. The main structure is completely destroyed. Over. Hold on. I'm seeing something. It looks like there are survivors. Let's pick them up.
Fuck! No!
No!
The old man, I don't know how to describe him. I mean,
You said you thought he was stalking you at first. Did anyone else in your group think that?
well, yeah.
Is it possible they could have killed him?
What? No. No, you don't understand. Don't you
And
understand?
if he attacked you,
He saved my life. And I watched him die.
I heard Jessica. I don't know how or why she was down there, but I know I heard her.
I was right there, and I could have done something. I tried to do something. It wasn't good enough. But there was a madman, and he was after us. He killed Josh, and he was trying to kill all of us, and he went for help because he was trapped. And for fuck's sake, that's why I was on the damn fucking tower in the first place.
but the tower fell. Where were you after the tower fell?
In the mines. I keep trying to tell you there's something in the mines.
Thanks for the follow, Mando Grogu. And that's no worries at all. Thank you for coming in with the Sniper's Raid. Muchly appreciated. That's right, Oliver. Rest in peace. Dark Voice. So Chris, Ashley, and Matt survived. That's it, yep. So some survived this playthrough. That was a big fight, Oliver. A really big one. A loud and really deadly one. Yeah, Gorky, that was cool. Thank you for redeeming that redemption as well. A spicy one, you must say, Oliver. Yeah, that would have been painful. Dark Voice, he tried. He just ditched her. Yeah, he jumped to safety and then she fell. Dark Voice, and now Chris, Ash, and Ashley can be together in peace. Well, that's if they let them go. They'll probably, claim that they're mental or something. Duck Voice. Either way, thank you for the game. You'll go to sleep. Code is making you very, very tired fast. Sorry to hear about that, Duck Voice. I hope that you get better real soon. Hope you get some good sleep too, as well. Thank you for being here and watching and chatting. I hope you have a good one as well. I may be doing another phase of celebrating this original game's 10th anniversary. I've actually decided to change how I do my anniversary playthroughs. Usually I give myself from January to December in the year in which a game celebrates its, 10th or 15th, etc. And I have to get it done before that year ends. However, I'm going to extend the time moving forward so that I can start an anniversary playthrough either in January at the start of the year in which it takes, celebrates its anniversary, or get it done before the initial month and date of release, the following year. So that way that'll give me more time to get certain playthroughs done, so I don't have to rush through them as much. So with that in mind, I think what I might do is, after a break of course, from this game, I might actually do another phase and start it either in December or January. And then I can decide what kind of one it will be. So I won't know yet, but I'll think about that in the next month or so. So as a result of this playthrough, let us actually have a look at the butterfly effect stuff and go through the categories and what ended up happening. So we had the category any of your business. Sam respected Chris's privacy. Chris was happy to see Sam. Chris continued to trust Sam. Those particular choices, I didn't actually put a vote to those ones. I chose them myself. Then we had rats with bushy tails. Chris chose not to shoot the squirrel. That was actually a choice that was made by viewers to not shoot the squirrel, which then meant nature remained in balance. Sam was unharmed and hid successfully. If you shoot the squirrel, however, the bird will actually attack Sam, giving her an injury on her forehead, and then later, when you're being chased by the psycho, when she falls over, if you get her that far, of course she can still get captured by the psycho at any point in that chase. But if she's got the injury on her forehead, then if you get her to the final hiding spot, it won't give you the option to turn a flashlight off, which then means she'll get captured at that point. However, if you don't shoot the squirrel and you get through all the QTEs in the chase, and you do turn the flashlight off, and you do succeed at the don't move, then Sam won't get captured, which will then let you access an area to get collectibles that you otherwise wouldn't be able to access. Thank you for the GG's, Dumbledore. The Soul of Discretion. Ashley discouraged Matt from using the telescope. Matt didn't see Mike and Emily flirting. Matt was relaxed when Mike and Jessica arrived at the lodge. Emily and Jessica fought. So some of that was as a result of viewer voting. Then we had whose side are you on? Matt sided with Emily during the fight with Jessica. That was something that was voted on by viewers to achieve. Be her hero category. Mike came to Jessica's aid immediately. Jessica appreciated Mike's heroism. That was something that I just decided to do. But he failed to impress under pressure. So that was something else too when they were running and she fell over and Mike went to help her up instead of grabbing the key straight away. Jessica resisted Mike's advances. Some of that was viewer choice as well. Something for later, Josh locked the baseball bat in the cupboard. So that was something that I did. I didn't actually interact with the baseball bat as Sam. So that meant that Josh locked the baseball bat in the cupboard, but Sam made the right choices to avoid the psycho in the cellar. If you do interact with the bat as Sam, though, it can come in handy later during that chase. Sam made it to a hiding place in the elevator. Alright, so that was as a result of Chris not shooting the squirrel, and I managed to get her to not get captured during that point. To her rescue, Mike stumbled when chasing after Jessica. Mike was too late. Jessica was dead. Matt was all alone in the mine. So that was something that was a channel point redeem. Whether Jess would be alive by the time Mike got to her or dead. Then we have the and which one will die category. Chris said that he would save Ashley. That was something that I chose. That's when the first trap happens. Ashley was grateful and felt indebted to Chris. Josh felt betrayed and antagonized Chris. Chris considered violence. So that was something that was decided by viewers to have Chris actually hit Mike's hand to disarm the gun that Mike had, thinking that Mike was going to shoot him. Thank you very much, Mando, for the follow. Muchly appreciated. Thanks for the GGs, Oliver. Thank you very, very much. Then in the at what price category, Mike hacked off his own fingers. Mike still had a usable machete. Mike found another way through the sanatorium. Sam rescued Mike in the mine. So the choice of whether or not he cut his fingers off was decided by voting. So the vote was, does Mike even interact with the trap at all? And if he does he cut his fingers off, or does he just try to pry it open? But the voting went to him cutting his fingers off. The category of man's best friend, Mike didn't kick the wolf. That was a choice that I made. Mike made a friend. The wolf guided Mike around the sanatorium. Mike's new friend survived. So because of barricading the door of the room where they ended up in, it meant that the wolf actually survives. On the same page, Matt resisted Emily's plan to go to the fire tower. Matt kept the flare gun. That was something that I decided to choose because I wanted to set up a scenario for a channel point redeem. Matt kept the flare gun. Then we've got run or hide as well. Sam made all the right choices during the chase. Chris and Ashley found a dummy in Sam's clothes. Sam explored the Psycho's workshop. So that workshop, if Sam gets captured, you won't get access to that area. And to access it, you would then have to actually restart your playthrough from that chapter. And you wouldn't be able to access chapter select until you finish the game as well. In self-defense, Matt walked calmly through the herd. Matt and Emily escaped the threat unscathed. So that was the decision that was made by Channel Point Redeem for Matt to go through and not attack. So he survives. Who gets the gun? Emily gave the flare gun to Matt. I made that choice myself to set up the Channel Point Redeem possibility of what happened after that. Save yourself. Matt jumped to safety. That was a decision that was made through voting. Matt was still alive and survived until dawn. That was also a result of voting. Forewarned is forearmed. Ashley didn't take the scissors. That was something I decided not to do. Ashley had no defense against the psycho. It didn't really matter because she can't avoid actually getting captured. Stick together. Ashley followed Chris. Ashley failed to see who was in the workshop. So I made that choice on my own. There's no real actual major thing from that. Chris didn't shoot Ashley. Ashley was concerned about Chris as he left. actually open the door, saving Chris's life. So this was up to channel point redeem. If Chris does shoot Ashley, even though there's blanks in the gun, if Chris then actually gets back to the door of the lodge, having shot at Ashley, she will actually let him die. But if you choose to shoot Chris, then if you get to the door, Ashley will actually open it for you. Once bitten, there was nothing in there, because that's basically if Emily gets bitten. Left behind, Ashley left Chris behind. Ashley ignored the voice. Ashley joined the others. Chris caught up with the others. So that was all decided by viewer voting. Important discovery. Sam failed to discover a vital record. That was me that made that decision. Josh dies either way. He either gets his head crushed or he gets turned into a Wendigo, which is essentially him dying anyway. In this original version, I think they added an extra outcome for him in the remake. The result of chaos. Sam died in the lodge. Mike died in the lodge. Ashley escaped. Emily fell into the grinder. Chris escaped. Alright, so the Mike dying in the lodge and Sam dying in the lodge was channel point redeem. Emily dying, though, was a different channel point redeem earlier. Alright, so there we go. Just wanted to cover that as well before ending the playthrough. So that was the viewer effect playthrough finished. The next game that you'll see me do a stream of is the Dark Pictures series Man and Medan game. For that playthrough, I'm going to do a Soul Survivor Fliss. So I want to make sure that the only character who lives at the end of that playthrough is the character of Fliss. If you see me streaming that, then you know that's my Tuesday game. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be. Before I end the stream, though, I'd like to give some shout-outs. That's no trouble at all, Ogorki, for the stream. No problem. Would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers: AC, who's been doing some Forza Horizon 5, The Sniper 13, who has been doing Dying Light the Beast, Inmeta, who's doing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077, Lone, who's doing a playthrough of Little Nightmares 2, Lucinda, who is also doing Dying Light the Beast, and Shillerlock, who is doing, or was doing, sorry, The Devil in Me, the most recent Dark Pictures series horror game. He's also a fan of the other Dark Pictures series games as well. Upcoming on his channel will also be a playthrough of The Quarry as well as Tomb Raider 2013. And Lone, that's no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Oh, nice. I'm in a bear suit. Is streaming some OG Resident Evil 3. We'll go and raid out to I'm in a bear suit. Okay, so that first raid message is for everyone to be able to copy and paste. The second one is for subscribers. We'll go and raid out to I'm in a Bear Suit and see how he's doing with the original Resident Evil 3. He's actually playing the GameCube version on original hardware as well. No problem at all for the stream, Oliver. See you next time, dude.